Let's see if that turns on. Okay, it's got the wrong title though. It changed it to the correct title and then changed it back to the old title. What is going on? Alright, but it looks like it's live, so let me just change the name. What did I call it? Start fixing network issues. That was the name. Okay, there we go. Alright, I think YouTube is live. I'm gonna go ahead and close that. And make sure I didn't forget anything. Oh yeah, one more thing. Let me go ahead and test the chats. So test. Okay, so yeah, it looks like I need to fix the chats really quick. Just give me a moment. Okay, so it seems like half of the chat is broken right now. I don't really know how to fix it right now, so I'm just gonna go ahead and leave it. Yeah, I don't know, it like decides to break like randomly, and then I don't know how to fix it. So weird. Okay, well, whatever. Let's go ahead and just continue. Oh wait, actually, hold on. Maybe the chat does work. Okay, well, anyways, let's go ahead and start the stream. I think it was just a change I made recently, where on the YouTube side, it doesn't process like my chat, so it doesn't get duplicated. I think that's what's happening. So, all right, okay. Anyways, let's go ahead and start. So, welcome to the Game Engine stream. Today is Friday, February 28th. Yeah, all right, let's go ahead and get into it. Let's go ahead and start. All right, so you may have noticed I updated my little, what is it called? My menus and my like update and welcome panel. So I got this kind of raining aesthetic. I might change it later, but I just wanted to update it a little bit, make it more consistent, I suppose. But yeah, all right, so today we're going to be working on networking, which is pretty exciting for me. I've been working on UI for so long. Between last stream and this stream, I actually got a good amount of progress done. You can kind of see here in the recent progress board, I got the vertical, horizontal, and frame containers working. And that was like my last requirement for the UI. And I also started doing some extra things, but I didn't really finish any of them. So I started adding color pickers, like, wait, I put color pickers. What I meant to say was, this is what happens when I just type really fast. Let's see. Palettes, that's what I meant to say. So I started adding color palettes. I was going to do that today. I was going to continue and just start working on color palettes, but I realized I'm so close to finishing networking, I might as well just start working on networking this stream and see if we can finish it up, and then we'll be done with Pong. So that'll be nice, right? And the last thing I was working on was just engine documentation. I just put these there just so you guys can be aware of like what I've been working on in recent commits, and I'll have all the links to the different commits once the video is posted in the description. So you can go and check those out. But if you're curious and you're on the stream right now, you can always go take a look at the commits. They're live on the GitHub repository right now. So yeah, I think that's going to be, I think that's it for the update. So I'll go ahead and explain more as we get through the progress board. So let's go ahead and get to the progress board. It's the wrong scene. All right. Let's see. So progress board, right? We finished the containers. The containers are done. So let's go ahead and move these containers over to completed features. And with the containers, I'm going to move over the runtime UI. And the last thing is going to be fixing network issues, which I have a few things already tabulated for this. So like refactor sessions and deal with pack interpolations. These are like the main things, but I'm going to formalize this list a bit more once we recap how I finished the UI system. All right. So with that done, let's go ahead and recap the previous code. All right, so if I go to my dev branch, we can just take a quick look at what's been committed. I think I added like 8 commits. But again, they can all kind of be sectioned out into, let's see. Yeah, either the vertical, horizontal, or frame containers, the color palettes, and a little bit of engine documentation. So you can see here, where was the last commit? For Monday, continue work on integrating UI, continue fixing errors. I believe this was the most recent commit where I did it, or this is the commit I did at the end of last stream. Okay, so after doing that commit, let me go find it. Yeah, after fixing up the errors, I went ahead and added a, oh, it's clicking on the thing. Oh yeah, that's right, that's right, okay. Yeah, when I click the forward button on my mouse, it moves forward. Okay, I need to find another button to zoom in with, because that's not cool. I'm like, why is it going back and forth pages over and over again? All right, anyways, yeah, continue fixing errors, so that's what we did. I added the vertical container and then the horizontal container. The frame container is basically the general container that I already had. I just renamed it to frame container. But yeah, you can see from this commit right here all the way up until this commit, was all me just working on the UI stuff. And then this commit, which I did last night, I started adding the color palette asset, which I didn't finish. It's not fully implemented. I was going to work on it this stream, but I decided against it because I want to finish the networking issues. And before I started this stream, I was just curious about documentation. So I started working on it, but it's not really much. But if you feel like taking a look at any of this, again, I will have a link in the YouTube description when I post the video. Most of this is just me messing with docs.gen files and whatnot. Alright, so let's go ahead and take a look at the actual engine, and then we can kind of visually see what I got up to. That chair is loud. Okay, and then while it's compiling, it's gonna take a second. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, so I'll be right back. Alright, looks like it compiled. I'm just going to move my table really quick. Just give me like a minute. Okay, I am back. Alright, I'm standing too, so just give me some more energy. Alright, let's go ahead and take a look. So again, I'm just going to basically just show you what I got done. The first thing, of course, is the UI stuff, so I think that's going to be the most visual thing I can show you. So here's a little test UI I've been working on for like a long time. Probably gonna delete this soon actually. Here you can see I kind of cleaned up the tooltip tab, so it's a bit more sectioned, I suppose you could say. And here we have like an add. We can add like a container, and then we have the frame container, horizontal container, and vertical container. So let's look at the horizontal container first, and then we'll go from there. So you can see that I really should make it select the widget when it opens. Yeah, I don't know. All right, so you see we have this object, right? It doesn't seem like it's very much at the moment. I probably should make it sized a bit differently. Maybe I can write that as a note later. Let's make it like 8, and we'll give it like a 0.3. Okay. And the idea behind the horizontal container is that it holds multiple objects in a horizontal fashion. So basically you can add like child objects to it. In this case, we're going to go ahead and add just a button, and then that button appears right here. You can, if I add more objects, it'll just keep adding the buttons going to the right. So we'll add another button. Let's go with multiply text input. There we go. So we got some text, right? And you can see if you click on the actual container, it kind of shows like the delineations between them. And if you change the column width, this is a percentage of the entire of the total container size. So if I do 100%, each one is 100% of the size of the container, right? So I just put 0.25% as a typical amount. And then you can make each of the objects sort of space out in their own way. You can space these like this. And of course, if I click this button, I can change its color to something like, I don't know, like a greenish. And then if I click off of it, oh, well, this is the currently selected one. Let's get rid of this. And then let's go ahead and add another button widget. Okay, you can see this one's kind of gray. And then we can change this one's background color to like yellow. There we go. All right, and then yeah, you can just organize them in a horizontal fashion, right? Let me go ahead and delete this one. And let me go ahead and add a container, a vertical container. Same idea, right? We can go ahead and make it bigger. Let's do like 0.5 and 0.8. Okay. And then let's go ahead and add a button. All right, here we go. So we got our first button right here. And then we'll go ahead and add another button. And there you go. We got 2 buttons in a row. And I've already made it so that it behaves with all of the other systems. So like calculating like the navigation between them is already done, where like you do like, if you move left, right, up, down, it calculates where each button is relative to the other ones. So that's all integrated and everything. And yeah, you can go ahead and nest these containers if you want. You can just add as many as you like, and then this container will exist inside of this container. So now we have this frame. Actually, let's not do a frame container. Let's do like a horizontal container. And then we're going to go ahead and add a button. There we go. See? So now we have this container with this inside of it. So yeah, you can kind of just basically make any layout you really need just with this. I think later I will add like a grid container. That shouldn't really be too hard. But I just don't have a need for it right now. But I mean, the grid will just be like essentially just like, you know, 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 2, like you can like go left, right, or up, down, however you want to do it. Yeah, it's a grid, but again, I don't really need it right now, so yeah, not really a whole purpose for that. But yeah, that's basically the horizontal and vertical containers. And the reason I added those was so that I could start listing things in a list. Specifically with the networking, we'll see a little bit later once we start dealing with some of the session issues. I want to be able to add multiple sessions and have them sort of grow inside of the list. I could have gotten that done using like the existing system and just like added more scripting to it. But having the horizontal and vertical containers just makes the whole thing a lot more like structured and like organized and whatnot. So yeah, that's pretty much the last thing I got done. So now that the UI stuff is done, we're able to add text widgets, only multi-line. I guess I'll add single line. That's pretty easy to add later. Input text. We have buttons, image buttons, checkboxes. You can add just an image if you want. There's containers, there's scroll bars, and then there's a drop-down. And then, of course, if I need to add another widget, I'll just add that later. Also, of course, there's still errors with each of these that I probably haven't seen. So as I integrate the current UI system with like Pong and the other game projects, I'll go ahead and iron those out as needed. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with it, how it turned out. All right, so the last two things is the color palette and the documentation. I'm not really going to cover the documentation too much, but the color palette, basically, I added this in this project data. There's a color palette editor. You can go here, open an existing one. I don't think I have any at the moment. Let's go ahead and create a test palette. And it doesn't do anything at the moment, so we will open it. You can see it's here, but yeah, there's nothing to show. I will add it later. I might add it off stream, where basically it'll just be, it's a color palette, it's a list of colors, and then you can modify each colors. I had a bunch of ideas, like I was gonna go through and do a little bit of color theory, and then maybe like automatically generate color palettes based on like random numbers and like certain, like if you want it to be what is I just watched a video on color theory and I forgot the terms, but when they're like opposite of the color wheel, so that they kind of pop or whatever, or you can have like a triad color where like they're like if you divide the color wheel into thirds, it's every third color. It kind of makes like a very specific look, or you can kind of like have them with certain shading and tones and kind of keep them in the same color group, so you get like a certain feel. I want to like kind of incorporate all of those into some algorithms and then generate some palettes using those ideas. Ooh, also, I had an idea. Let me see if I can show you this one. Color names, Wikipedia. I was gonna go through all of these colors here, grab each of the names along with their hex values. So you can see like this is just a long list of all the different colors. And you can see like there's different names for it. I was going to take all of these names and then just chuck them into my engine. And then basically you could go from like one of these names and then you can get that color, right? And then you can also go like the opposite way. So you could have like a color and then get the closest name, which requires like a three-dimensional check of like RGB values to like make sure the correct hue or the closest hue is selected. I had some ideas on that algorithm, but I thought it'd be really cool just like instead of just having a series of colors, you can have like the closest name associated with that color pop up automatically, and you can kind of be like, oh, like that's the type of color I have, cool. Again, this is super extra, but it was just really fun thinking of all these ideas. So I might just do it off stream and kind of show you guys how that ends up looking, I suppose. But yeah, that's pretty much it for the color palettes. I don't know why this isn't showing the name of the app. So weird. Alright, let's go ahead and delete this. Yeah, but anyways, it's not fully implemented, so we'll add it later. And the idea with the color palette is I could go to like any color. So I could go here, and then maybe on the side right here, I could have an extra part of the window where you can click and choose like a current color palette, and then maybe like choose a color from that color palette, amongst other things. And then that way you can kind of like use them wherever you need to or whatever. So yeah, that would be fun. All right, last thing is documentation, and I can't really show you that in the engine, but let me show you it using my doxy files. So if anyone's unaware, I use Doxygen for my documentation, which basically parses your source code. Typically for C++, I don't know if it works for other languages. I presume it might, but yeah, it parses C++ source files, pulls out like information that you specify or just like class and structure names and types and whatnot, and then kind of just automatically creates like a big chunk of documentation for you, right? So let me show you. This is like the GUI for Doxygen. They have like a command line version of it, but again, this is just the GUI, so I usually just use this. And let's go ahead and run Doxygen. This just generates the actual documentation. And this, if you're curious, this documentation is what gets presented in the README. So if I go to my README, okay, and I come down to, where is it? Here, the documentation. So this links to here, which currently is pretty much nothing. I'm trying to get rid of these, and then I don't know. I don't like just it being namespace class and then files. I want to specify my own like names, right? Like I want to have like an introduction, how to build, like scripting docs, and all of that. So that's kind of what I'm trying to figure out right now. Hopefully this is finished, so I can kind of show you. Yeah, so right now I'm working on the custom pages. So soon I'll go ahead and fill this out. I'll have like a custom introduction, and it'll kind of read very similar to the like README, but it's going to be much more in depth. So yeah, I'll get that working soon. I'll go ahead and show you guys. But yeah, I think that's it for all of the recent changes I've made. So let me just check my little update scene again. So again, vertical, horizontal frame containers, we got that. Color palettes, and then engine documentation. So that's what I got recently. And now we can start talking about what we're going to be working on today, which is networking. And yeah, I think the first thing I'm going to do is sort of define the different issues and different things I want to deal with for networking first, and then we'll go from there. So let's go ahead and delete this, or maybe just rename it. Oh, wait, my bad. Here, this is what I meant. Here, edit details. Okay, we're gonna say fix networking issues. Okay. All right, the first thing is just get networking, or let me see, ensure networking works locally. Because I believe I checked, and we'll go ahead and raise it to an issue, sure. I guess I'll be more descriptive with these. Ensure networking works locally. How do I say? Current build contains errors when playing Pong with two network clients. I guess they're kind of enforcing you to create an issue rather than just having these graphs, which I guess is better, makes it more formal. All right, next thing is, and let me take a look at the networking issue so we can kind of look, refactor sessions and then deal with packet interpolation. Okay, so Okay, and again, this ensure networking works locally. I tried to create the runtime and the server recently, and there was issues with it. So yeah, we'll go ahead and resolve those issues first before continuing. The next thing, and I kind of added this just recently, but basically, I want to be able to how do I say this? Oh yeah, generate network config file from in editor. Current config file needs to be created by hand. Add editor UI for creating this config file. Okay, what was the other thing? Okay, refactor sessions. Refactor sessions. Okay, so fix sessions. Fix session situation. Okay, now specifically, I have a few like gripes with the sessions. First thing is you can only have one session, right? So let's make it so that we have multiple sessions. So allow for multiple sessions at one time. The next thing is enforce a cap for the number of sessions on a server. So basically, because I kind of need that right now because because my UI doesn't allow for more than like a certain number of sessions to be displayed on the screen at once. So since that's the case, how do I say? Enforce a cap for the number of sessions on a server. Yeah, since I can't display more than a certain number of sessions, I'm just going to cap it at a certain amount, and then you just can't add any more after that. Of course, that's very silly. The solution for that is to add a like a slider, right? So you can like slide through like a lot of different options. But one issue with that is I need to add masking in the graphics, which I don't really want to get into shaders right now until like I start my shader editor, like my actual like text editor for the shaders. So I'm just going to avoid that for now. Okay, so enforce a cap for the number of sessions. And what was the other issues with the session management? Multiple sessions at one time, enforce a cap for the number of sessions. I think that's it for now. So we'll go ahead and just chill with that. And deal with packet interpolation. So I'm just going to add this by itself. So deal with packet interpolation between clients. So this one is, how do I say? It's basically just basic packet interpolation. If you've ever dealt with networking before, I feel like you're probably familiar with this. But if you're not, essentially it's just when I do updates between clients, the current model, it just sends the updates and then just updates the current visuals, physics and whatnot. It does that at that point, right? So from the perspective, like if I'm player A and I'm playing with player B, right? When player B moves, right? It only moves once I receive the packet from player B saying that I'm here. So that time in between packets being received, essentially from my perception as player one, player two is just sitting there. But that has kind of bad ramifications because if you're perceiving the other player to just be sitting there, then it won't interact in the way that you think it will interact, right? Like if your player is moving up and then all of a sudden it just sits there, it's not going to deflect the ball correctly. There's a whole host of issues, but we'll get into the specifics once we start dealing with this. And actually, the solution to this is not that hard. It's just kind of setting up all of the infrastructure around it to make sure that it works easily. That's kind of the hard part, I guess, for this. But the actual interpolation is actually really easy. So I'm trying to think of anything I want to specify in the description right now. I think I'm going to leave it alone. And we'll go ahead and create that issue. Okay, and then these are the main 4 things I want to deal with for networking. Yeah, these are the main 4 things. Okay, so let me go ahead and close this Doxygen. Let me make sure my servers or my stream's doing okay. Let me check something. Okay, no, I'll go ahead and put it back. Jason Cattle, how's it going, man? Is that how I say your last name? But yeah, how's it going, man? I'm working on like networking right now. Just finished doing my long, I think it's been a month of like UI. Kind of painful. Spot on. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I mean, right now I was kind of going through all of the different things I wanted to deal with for networking. There's only a few specific issues I had. I'm trying to think. Yeah, it's basically just these four issues that I'm dealing with. Ensuring networking works. I tried running a build recently and it didn't work, so I'm just trying to fix that right now. Generating the network config files. This is like a very specific thing for my engine, so that's later. And then my sessions are garbage on the server side. Like, you can only make 1 session, so I gotta fix that. And then do some basic packet interpolation for like physics and whatnot. And then yeah, I'll be done with networking stuff and I can move on to another game. So yeah, that's basically where I'm at right now. Let's see. I'm trying to think of what was the next thing I was gonna do. Open up progress board, quick recap of previous. Okay, yeah, I think that's pretty much it. So I'll go ahead and open up the engine and then we can go ahead and just take a look. So the first thing is networks locally. And let's see if it'll load. Yeah, so the current build contains errors when playing Pong with 2 network clients. So we'll just deal with all the errors as we see them, I guess. Oh, there's my little pop-up. For the thing, for sure. Alright, let's see. Alright. So networking, it's been, and I don't think I've introduced the networking properly on the stream itself. And I gotta be careful too, because I don't want to show my IP. I think I have my IP in some of my files, so let me do something really quick. Let me grab my config file and go ahead and change it to work locally. Where did I put it? Yeah, how's it going for you, Jason? Oh, you don't have to answer, by the way. I'm just yeah. Let's see. Where is the thing? Oh, I don't think I have it here, actually. Just chilling. I feel that. Well, that's good. able to work on like more coding recently with the with my engine. I had some like work stuff and everything pop up the other few weeks, so I couldn't really work on it as much. But now, yeah, it's pretty nice. I'm trying to remember where I put this config file. Okay, I think it's in personal projects. I think it's in C++ programs. Was it networking? No. I think it was binaries. This is like a local file I usually don't push, so that's why it's just somewhat random. Okay, here it is. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and close the screen for a second. And let me copy over this file. Because again, it has some private information I don't want to show. Let's see. Let's open it. And let's go ahead and change these. Okay, so for some reason I have these. Yeah. So I'll say number dot number dot number. Okay, and then server IP, we'll just go ahead and make it local for now. 0.0.1. Okay, and then server port is that, and then okay, local versus remote. Local. I gotta check how I actually parse this kind of thing. Okay, I think that's it. Server ports, secrets. Okay. All right, let me go ahead and close all these, and then I can kind of show you what the current file looks like. Make sure I didn't leave anything in there. All right. Let's go ahead and open it back up. All right, so this is the current like env file. So this is all the server variables. This is something you would ship with the game, and basically, right now it stores the server IP just as like an IPv4 address. I'm assuming later, once I get it working on a VPS, I'll change it to using, I think, the domain that the VPS provider like gives you, and then you can resolve that like at runtime, right? Send, DNS query, whatever, right? But yeah, as of right now, it's just a simple IPv4 address. This is like a loopback address, so it's just for testing within the current computer context, right? You can specify whatever port you want, but probably wouldn't use ports that are like used by other applications too much, unless like like how that works. And here's all the secrets. I don't really care about showing the secrets because if you were to actually release the game, you would just change these. And honestly, this is not a great way to authenticate. I would probably research a bit more on better ways to like provide validation that you are the client that you say you are. This is just like a basic, like, oh, like as long as you have these 4 keys, like we know who you are, kind of thing. Or we can at least validate that you have like a valid client, and then you can kind of go from there. I think later I'll start working on maybe like RSA keys. I got to see if I can integrate it with like OpenSSL, or maybe there's like another hashing library, or like cryptographic library. That's what I meant to say. There's another cryptographic library I can take a look at. But yeah, as of right now, I'm not really worried about the games being like the most secure ever. I'll worry about that once I actually start making like a real release. Okay, but if we go back and look at the progress board, this is basically this: generate network config file. Again, I don't generate this. This is handwritten, so I wrote this file. What I want to do is maybe have like a, how do I say? Have like a little dialog box that pops up, and then you can kind of specify this yourself, right? But for now, I'm just going to go ahead and copy and paste this in, because I'm trying to deal with some of these networking issues first, and then we'll go ahead and get into that. Did I say which ones were the errors? I don't think I specified the errors. All right. So let's go ahead and toss that config file in, and we'll go from there. So that config file, you just place it into the project directory. Oh, there's already one in here. Let me delete this. Yeah. And then I'm going to be careful with those. Also, maybe some masking would be nice for this. I don't know. So I could type it in, but you guys don't see it. Might be a good idea. Okay. And again, right now I'm specifying that it's a local machine, and I'm specifying it's a loopback address, right? So when I connect to clients, it will be, I can like open 2 clients on the same computer, and then it should find the server. Hopefully, I don't know. We'll see. All right, so we have the file there. Good. What next? Let's go ahead and run the app, and let's just see what bugs we have. We'll try to run it. All right, so the first thing, let's go ahead and export it. We'll export a server. We'll put it into export. Yeah, this is fine. Export here. All right, so let's go ahead and generate it. We'll give it a few minutes. I don't really have like a loading dialogue. I might add that later, I guess. Okay, but you can see it's creating the project file. So currently it rebuilds the entire, like, oh, it was just copying it, right? Okay, so it's copying it, and then it creates the directory. Why doesn't it show the directory for the runtime? Maybe I forgot to put that in the comment. Okay, anyways, now it's building the runtime executable. Basically, if you're curious what this is doing, this is basically, how do I say? It's running an ms build command on the entire engine, but specifically on the like runtime exe. So if I go back to, why is it, what? Okay, that's weird. Wait. Oh, wait a second. Why is it doing that? Okay, wait, give me a sec. Things bugging out. And then it's fine over, okay, and then it goes back, what? Okay, that was a weird bug. Oh, it's because it's building. Okay, yeah. Is the stream lagging for you guys? I don't know if anyone's like watching, but it looks like it's lagging on my OBS. Okay, you see it. Okay. I think it's because I'm running the ms build command right now, so it's taking up a bunch of my CPU. Yeah. Alright, well, I guess I'll just deal with the lag for a bit on my end. Okay, but it's good you can see it though. Let's see where it's at. Oh yeah, it's just stuck. So. Oh, it doesn't look laggy either for you. Okay. Okay. That's interesting that it's not. Maybe on my end it doesn't prioritize the visual playback on my end, but it prioritizes the stream, like output or whatever. Oh, that's cool. All right, well, anyways, I can't really do much right now. I'm gonna go ahead and let it build, and then we'll see it once it finishes. Okay, there we go. Well, the runtime built. Now the server's building. Again, it runs like multiple ms build commands, and then it cleans up the temporary files after each iteration, which is very silly. So I think one optimization I can do for this, which will be very easy, is just cache the intermediates. And that way, like, successive builds will happen like that, like very fast. So my main concern putting this together the first time was just getting it working, and that was it. So alright, so we'll go ahead and let that build. I'm gonna go ahead and put in my BRB. I'm gonna get some water too. So BRB. Oh, for sure, Jason. Don't mind the UI code I just wrote. It's very messy, so. Ooh, Kaku's 5. Follow the channel on stream. I mean, on Twitch. Thank you. Appreciate it. Wasn't really much going on. If you have any questions, though, just let me know. I kind of treat these streams as sort of a, like, if anybody wants to talk about whatever, just feel free to ask. I'm not trying to get, like, a ton. I mean, I'm working on my code, like, you know, but I do a lot of my work off stream, so I'm not really, like, pressed to get it working. So, yeah, if you have any questions or anything, just let me know. Okay, finally built. So I successfully exported. Let's just read this. Hopefully it stops bugging out. Okay, I can zoom in now. Good. I don't know what that bug was last time. All right. Anyways, it exported the runtime executable and the server executable. So let's go ahead and take a look at those. Where is the export? Here it is. All right, and then you can kind of see that it moves over the env file with it, right? So this env file is available. Let's go ahead and close out the editor for now. Oh, and then also do JSON. Let me do something real quick. Because I believe if you try to pull the most recent version of Pong down, it might crash. Because I don't think they're synced right now. So let me go ahead and get that fixed up, so if anyone pulls it, it should be good. I think it might be fine, but just for safety. Integrate new container changes in the runtime UI. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much all I did, really. Git push origin main. There we go. Okay. All right, so that's push. So if you do pull or feel like pulling Pong, it should be valid now. Gotta get like a proper versioning system working at some point. It would be nice. For sure. Yeah, I gotta remember to do that before I start the stream, is to make sure everything's synced, but sometimes I forget. Let's see, what was I doing? Okay, yeah, so we're gonna test it. So let's go ahead and try out the clients. I believe it works to the point where like you can run it and the clients will connect, but I believe there's like issues in the game logic. So let's go ahead and run it. Let's go ahead and open up the server first. Okay, that one's good. Crossing my fingers. I do have automatic tests for these things, so I know that they run. I just don't know if anything else works. Oh yeah, I forgot I have this random button here. Okay. Well, anyways, you can see online multiplayer actually works here, so I can click on it. Okay, now we have this. I don't think you can hear the music, which is good because it's kind of obnoxious. Let's see. I love the music, but just it playing twice is crazy. All right, here's the second client. Let's go ahead and open it. All right. Okay, it seems like it's working. You know what? Let's exit out real quick. So I want to be able to see everything on the same screen. Let's see. Okay, project. Currently the only way to change the resolution is to go in here and change the file, but I added that drop-down widget recently, so very soon once I start cleaning things up, I'm going to add like a drop-down so you can change the resolution at runtime. That was the whole point of that drop-down widget. I forgot the resolution versions though. So one thing when I'm working with networking code, I'm like, what am I doing here, there? What's this? Okay. How many servers do I have open? Alright, let's take a look. Let's go to the project settings. This is a mess too, I gotta clean this up at some point. Where's the resolution? Here it is. Okay, so I want to go with 16 by 9. We'll go with 16. We have 1600 by. My screen size is this, so maybe like a quarter of this, or maybe like this one. 854 by 480. Let's do that. Probably should have specified that before I built it, but you know. I think it's telling me to take a break. Let me get this working first, I'll take a break. Alright, let's try this again. Let's open up this executable. Where is it? Oh no, I don't want this one. I want this one. There we go. I got a tiny one now. Let's go ahead and run it again. Close this out. Okay. So again, we're going to go ahead and do that. Seems good so far. Yeah, you see that little, like, I mean, I don't know, maybe on the stream it's hard to see, but on the left client, when it hits the left paddle, it double hits. And it does that every single time. My like packet interpolation, the thing I was talking about, will fix that. Okay, but let's just see if they're synced. I think they are synced. Yeah. I think the issue is that the win conditions aren't synced. And that's like a script issue. Yeah, okay. What happened there? That was weird. Let me close this. server crash? Wait. Sorry, that server crash was crazy. Is there ghosting or is that just stream? Ghosting. What do you mean by ghosting? I don't know the term. Maybe I should have been running the server. Yeah, you know what? Let's run the server. Yeah. We'll run it through debug build. Oh, like a ghost. Oh, like there's like an after image, or it's yeah. No, that's a stream thing. Yeah. On my end, it's just moving. Let's see. Okay, so I have the same server running, but this time I have it running with the debug stuff. So if it crashes, I will know why. All right, let's try that again. Let's see. Yeah, I can never tell with the stream. Sometimes it's just. I mean, I guess my solution, I could watch the stream while I'm streaming, but yeah. Yeah, maybe I could. I don't know. Okay, what was I gonna do again? Okay, let's go ahead and run this again. Okay, let's try and get it to crash again. See what's going on. Okay. Okay, so yeah, again, everything seems synced. If I move this client, it looks like it's fine. If I move this client, they both sync. That's good, okay. Yeah, I'm really looking at the balls. Yeah, there's no like after image or anything like that. Okay, so let's go ahead and move this one up. Okay, so they're both in like a finished state. And they both acknowledged that the left person is one, so there's something wrong on that end. Let's go here though. If I do this, that does that. Okay, that's weird. That's weird, yeah. For some reason, when I click OK on this end, it starts the game, and then it is processing the movement. But then this side still thinks it's in here. Okay, let's close this. Close this. Okay, let's open it. Okay, attempt to add client to session that already contains client ID, which I'm assuming means that the client never properly exited the session. I mean, this is what I'm gonna deal with right now anyway, so it's the current server is like garbage. Best viewers with a lot of Unicode. Oh, yeah. Attempt to add client to session that already contains ID. Yeah, and then that makes sense why the other one closed, because it hit insert and then just exited. So attempt to add client to session. Oh, it's playing twice. Okay. Wait, just give me a second. I'm gonna think. Okay, one thing I want to check. I want to see if it's the first client that opens the server. Is that the one that's having the issue, or is it like a certain player causing the issue? Because that can make me look at different places. Um, let's see. Okay, so we have this one up. Okay, we have this one up. All right. Okay, let's open this one first, and then we'll open this one. You guys go ahead and play. Oh yeah, and this one opened first, so that one. Okay, so let's. Okay, again, this one opened first. Oh, no, this one opened first. This one opened first. Okay, so let's go ahead and. I'm already getting confused. Okay. Yeah, this one. So if I press enter here. Okay, yeah. So it's the first one that starts it. So let me exit. Let me exit. Okay, close the server. Okay. It doesn't update. I guess the server doesn't push to the client. I mean, I guess that makes sense. The server wouldn't push to the client. Yeah. Maybe the client needs to check every once in a while to see if the server's open. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna check one more thing, and I'm gonna look at the code. Okay. So let's start this one first, and then this one. Okay, then let's make this one win. Okay. Yeah, this one, if I enter it, it doesn't start it, but then this one does. This one, you can't move anything. Okay, yeah, I don't know. I'm assuming I'm just sending the wrong message or something. So, okay, the first thing I'm going to look at is, I'm going to look at the enums. Because I changed how I dealt with enums recently. And there's probably just a bug I threw in somewhere with that. So that's my first guess. Let me go check there. Yeah, it seems like something's just not being put maybe into the correct win state. I don't know. Let's go check the scripts. Start game. Get field uint 16. Okay. Actually, let me go look at my enums really quick. So we got the enum editor. Let's open network signal. Currently, there's a none or round over. Those are the only ones that are being sent across the network. Let's see. A search feature would be nice. I'll let that later for the scripts. Okay, I don't think this has anything to do with that though. Network signal, yeah. Okay, let me go look in the online multiplayer scene. See what we got. Maybe I'll add some logging too. So here, no player. Text widgets, blah blah blah. Okay, player 1 slot. Okay, it has nothing to do with that. Leave online. Yeah, nope. It's probably on received signal. Let me see that. Maybe I can add some logging to this too. Okay, so if the network signal is round over, right? then if user slot is equal to enum's player slot left player. So this is just, I mean, this is like a Pong specific thing. So I said if I am the current left player, right, then we're gonna set the field. Also, I hate this. This is disgusting. I've been working on fixing this, and I started working on it, or how do I say? I started transitioning over to a new like way of doing game states. I call them global states now. And like I'm pretty much done with it. The final thing is just getting it working with the scripts, and that part proved kind of hard. So I'm planning on doing a refactor of the scripting after I finish Pong, and then once that refactor is done, it should be pretty easy to integrate it. So yeah, just don't mind me with this. This is garbage. Anyways, set field player 1. So this is all this does is just increments the player 1 score. And then set the widget text. So this is working. I know this is working because I saw that the correct values were being added. Right. So that's not the issue. Yeah, here it seems like maybe the ready check isn't working. Like we're enabling the ready check, but then it doesn't do anything. Like, I gotta look at what that does again. Oh, hey, MCH. Thanks for coming by. Mau, mau, mau. I feel that. Wait, mau, 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 mau. You know, 4 of them. Just dealing with some networking stuff right now, so trying to figure out what I broke, per usual. Load input map. Maybe I should add some comments here. Handle incrementing the player score. Dang, the color for these comments is not visible, is it? I should change that. Handle incrementing the player score based on the winner. How does it know though? Wait, if user slot is equal to Oh, wait a second. Left player, player 1 score. This is playing the lose sound. Display window. Okay. And my issue too is this used to work, so that's why I'm trying to figure out what I broke. So I'm like, this code's supposed to work, so what's going on? Get the current player's slot within the active session. Okay. Entity ball. What am I using the ball for? Oh, I'm just setting its velocity. Okay. Do I need it to be right here? Wait. Maybe I can just move this. Yeah, okay. Okay, the one thing I'm confused about though is for some reason we're playing the lose sound as in like we lost. but then we're incrementing our score. Oh, well, actually, I guess the lose sound plays in both cases, doesn't it? Oh, yeah. Never mind. I don't think I have like a win sound. It's just one of them loses. Okay, never mind. So then this increments, but how do we know then? I feel like there's something I'm missing here. Hold on, I'm gonna look at. Yeah, I'm gonna look at some old code. Maybe there's just something I'm messing up here, or something I like deleted on accident, and then because it feels like I'm just missing like a chunk of code. Let's go to like an old version of this. Go like way back here, yeah. Intermediates. It's just adding a lot of files. Let's go like right here. And then what was that one? It was receive signal. Receive signal. Maybe it should be called receive win signal? Okay, because I think I think the way that it works is when there's a collision. How do I say? When there's a collision and then like the ball hits one side of the wall, right? One of the clients, like the client whose wall was hit, as in they lost, right? Is it them who confirms? No, actually, yeah, it is them, because we want to make sure that their side is the most accurate during the collision. So when their side gets hit, when their wall gets hit, a signal gets sent to the winning client saying to increment your score. And then on the side of the loser, their score doesn't increment. Or no, wait, they have to increment their opposing player's score, and then they just move on, right? Interesting. Let me take a look. Let's look at these scripts real quick. These are all the old scripts before I clean them up, I think. Here's this one. Okay, yeah, this code never changed. It's just this. Sure. So, I mean, I guess maybe I should check the collision code then. Let's see. Ball on physics collision. Online collision, let's try that. Okay, so if it hits the left wall, if user slot is equal to 0, which I think I have the names a bit better nowadays, then it sends a whole network thing where, like, it increments the text or whatever, increments the value, plays like the lose sound and whatever, loads the pre-start input mode, signal all, enable ready check. Okay, so there must be something wrong with this then. Yeah, wait, what is this again? This is the online collision. Let's go take a look. I don't think I modified anything here too much except for the comments. So this is basically handle fermenting the current player's score, and then enter the pre-start phase of the game. Okay, let's go find that collision code. Which, yeah, now that I think about it, I should clean up this. I mean, I'm not gonna worry about it. I mean, Pong is fine. I don't really care. I'm gonna move on to another game. But maybe next time I'm gonna maybe have a better organization of who handles what. Ball online collision start. Ball online collision end. Okay, let's try to start. Unknown function identifier. What do you mean? Scripts collide left wall. Collide left wall. Yeah, what happened to that scripting? Collide right wall. What? What? Yeah, it's right there. What are you talking about? It thinks that one doesn't exist for some reason? What's going on with that? Scripts. What? That's new to me. When did that happen? Left wall. Entity. Yeah, it should work. Wait, let me go look at my scripts really quick. What? Why are we missing a bunch of scripts? Oh, wait, we're missing a lot of scripts. Wait, it's right here, but then for some reason in the script... What? That's weird. Wait. Hold on. Let me go check... Let's go check the directory real quick. Let's check my intermediates. Where's my script? Okay, my registry at? Okay, what's up with this? Okay, collide left wall. Yeah. What's wrong with that? Could we not load it in? Was there like an error I wasn't aware about earlier? Maybe I just need to rebuild the script binaries, then maybe it'll work. Yeah, let's check something. So we're gonna go to... It's just like a whole error I found for some reason. What? Yeah, go ahead and rebuild, yeah. Yeah, it couldn't parse it. Couldn't parse a bunch of scripts. Why? Okay, wait. Let's... That one grabs it from the registry. What? Word? Okay, that's what you're getting on that. Okay. That's a new issue. When did I throw in that error? So we need regression testing then. Okay, alright, well, in lieu of regression testing at the moment, I will add that with the first release. Let's figure out what's going on. So it's happening on your end, so that means if I reload it, it's still going to happen. Okay, and again, I can confirm this by looking at the script editor and seeing these are the only ones available. But then if I go to the asset viewer, I can see all of them. And I guess the question would be, why is it present here, but not present here? So it's present here because it's actually looking at the entire registry, even the files that are not available, I guess, or the ones that aren't loaded into memory. That's what I meant to say. These ones, I believe, operate on what's in memory. So I guess for some reason I'm not loading all of them into memory when I should be. Why am I not loading them into memory? What changed? Let me see. In what context? When do I open them? When do I open the scripts? Okay, well, I know how I can find out. Let's go see. Let's head over to wherever we deserialize script, or script manager. Script manager. Okay. And we have a deserialized script somewhere here. Deserialize registry, deserialize asset validation. Here it is. Okay, so let's go ahead and call this, or put a breakpoint here. And then we can just see where this is being called. And maybe I can just enforce that all of them are being loaded. But still, I don't know why it wasn't working in the first place. It's weird. Asset manager, okay. Why are we getting the asset? Oh, okay, we're getting the script when we load it in from the Oh, okay, so this is just like an external source. Like, it's being invoked somewhere else. Okay, sure. And I guess I haven't loaded in the script module yet. So... Wait. We deserialize assets. And then once we deserialize it, we load the script function from the current script module, yeah? This interacts with the DLL, whatever, right? But this gets done like as needed. Okay, and that would explain why there's only a certain number. I'm just, like, I know the obvious solution to this, I'm just being wary of, like, where do I load it? Like, maybe when I deserialize the scripts, like just the script registry, maybe I can load in all of the scripts. I'm just trying to think, like, why haven't I done that in the first place? Was there like a reason? Okay. Wait. Let me check something. Deserialize the scene, get scene, blah blah blah. I called deserialize scripts at some point. Or scripting registry. I call that at some point. When do I call that? Let's go find out. Deserialize script registry. Or actually, I can just do this, I guess. Deserialize or registry? Wait, no, I know how to find out. Asset service. Let's go here, and we're gonna go down to scripting, and then we're gonna go ahead and expand this, and then we're gonna look for registry. Get size, deserialize. Here it is. This is the name. Okay. Okay, so I guess I called deserialize all at some point, and then it's probably here's where I deserialize the registry. What did I call this? Let's go find out where I call this. Deserialize all, okay. Can I open the project? Yeah. Or actually, maybe another solution is just... Oh, well, no, I need to open them all. Yeah, okay, no, never mind. Yeah, I do need to open them all. Yeah, because this loads the script module right here. So this actually loads in the DLL and all of its function pointers and whatnot. Wait. Hold on. I could have swore that in here I can always hate that. I don't know, whatever. Let's see. Load active script module. Rebuild. Okay, let's put a comment here. The path to the script DLL. Rebuild shared library if that exists. Yep. A bunch of that stuff. Attach function engine functions to modules is just all the extra little bits I do. Or this is the one of the connections to the DLL. I'm not going to explain that super right now, but close active script module, create. No, somewhere I open all of the scripts, and I don't know why that's not working. I could have swore I've dealt with this issue before. Let's see. It's gotta be somewhere in here. Okay, this is the create script module. Deserialize script registry. Deserialize script registry. Yeah, but this is the create script module. I'm talking about just loading it. Yeah, and then this loads through the entire registry. So I believe it does work in the situation where you're creating a script module. But otherwise, wait. Like I'm losing myself a little bit. Hold on. Let me close this out so I can see what the thing was. Load script function. Oh, yeah. That one is the part that actually loads it in. And I'm assuming if we check where this is called, because yeah, this is the part that actually obtains it from the DLL. But my issue is that it's not even, like, we're not even attempting to invoke this. So yeah, maybe I can check where this is being called and go from there, I guess. Yeah, this is when we deserialize an asset, which is called explicitly, not when we deserialize the registry, because we don't want to open every single file by default if we're, if we're just loading in the registry, right? I kind of already have the solution in my mind. Just like basically call that parent function, the one that calls this deserialize asset. Just call this for every script. But I'm just trying to think of where to do it, where I don't like step on my own toes. Yeah, because exactly, and you said it too. This one, it gets called. Wait, where's my thing? Here, in the create script module. So again, in the context where you create a new one, this should work. Like this should do the thing right here. But we're worried about even before this even gets called. Like we want to have it available. Okay, I think we can call this function as long as the DLL has already been loaded. So if I go back to that location where I do deserialize all, let's go find where it's called. As long as I do it after the DLL gets pulled in, then we shouldn't reach any errors or anything. So here, this is where the module is loaded in. And honestly, I feel like we should just load it in. Oh, no, wait, no, but I was saying maybe we should just load it in the registry here. But no, that's gonna step on some toes if I do that there. So I think I just need to do something right here. Right here. Ensure all script assets are properly loaded in. And I'm actually gonna have to add a new asset function for this, because I don't think I've ever had to do this before. Usually you only grab in one asset at a time. That's kind of the whole point of the registry, right? But in this case, it's gonna be a bit different. So again, normally we do deserialize script registry. But that's not gonna work. So what we want is maybe a deserialize all scripts, or deserialize all script, something like that. So let's go find this parent function and go from there. Where's the assets manager? Let's go find deserialize some registry. Or let's just find registry, I guess. Just want to find a parent function. Where is it? Oh, wait. Deserialize asset. Here it is. Or registry. Okay, and let me just follow the logic really quick. So it clears the current registry, gets the path to the on disk registry, does a bunch of YAML parsing, opens the registry specific data. Yeah, so this is just like an overload. Honestly, I'm gonna get rid of this at some point. This was just required for like a certain asset, and I think I have better ways of doing that. Open. Why is this an auto? Just do YAML node. I don't know why I keep throwing it into autos. And then this is a const YAML node reference. There we go. Okay, and then this opens all the assets, but with the registry. So this loads them all in. Okay. So we're just going to specify a new function. Deserialize asset. Oh yeah, I guess you don't have to overload this. Yeah, because it would just be available for whatever asset type. So let's just make a copy of this. We don't have to do nearly as much work with this, so let's just go back and actually. Yeah, okay, so revalidate active registry. And then I think I have like a truck going on outside one. Okay, let's see. Again, weird that this error just popped up. Usually this is deserialize assets. All assets. Or maybe load all assets. It goes into the cache. Let me see what did I call it again? Is it runtime cache? I think it's loud. Okay, there we go. Okay, I call it asset cache. So maybe load all into cache. I can't name things, man. Load. Yeah, sure, whatever. Okay, so again, we want to revalidate that the active registry is like valid because we want to be able to iterate through the correct assets. And that's as easy as just calling deserialize asset registry. So now we have now we know we have like a valid asset registry. I mean, maybe you can make this optional. I don't know. And the next thing is just load every asset into memory. And then basically for this, we're just going to do the registry. Every asset registry always has the same thing in it. It's just auto, and then I think it's asset handle to asset info. Okay, and then for each one, we're just going to deserialize asset, and then just provide the asset handle. I think that's it. And then, of course, this is an overload for every individual asset, so it takes over. I think that's it, actually. So the last bit of this now is just to take this. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything else I need to think about with it. I think this is it. let's go to the asset service. Service. And then we're just going to go ahead and implement this. It's pretty easy. We just go to here, and then let's go find where we deserialize asset registry. There we go. And then, yeah, I guess we just do it right here. Actually, we'll put it behind here. Sure. Oh, this retrieves the entire cache. That's interesting. I didn't know I had that. I guess that makes sense. Okay, what was it called again? I think it was. Let's just go ahead and copy it. Oh, I lost it now. Where? Okay. Okay, here we go. So we're gonna put this here, and then do a little macro stringification. Copy this. Okay, let's take this. Put that right there. Get rid of all this. And then we'll just do load all asset into cache. And I think that's it. So let's go ahead and see that get expanded. Load all script into cache. What does that look like? Where's my closing bracket? Oh, it's right here. Okay, yeah, there we go. So that's the function call, and then this one, again, just loads all of the assets into the cache. So let's go ahead and put this back. And then we'll head back to yeah, and I think I might know why it's broken, or because I recently cleaned up my what is it called? The asset viewer, and I think inside of the asset viewer I do load in all of the assets. And I kind of abstracted it recently, so it no longer does that whole loading thing in. So that's probably what did it, to be honest. But you know what? It's good that I'm doing it like this because, yeah, it makes sure that it works, not some random file getting it to work. Okay. Load in the script DLL. Or, I stopped saying DLL, shared library. Okay, so now we want load all script into cache. Alright, and that's one nice thing about having everything with polymorphism and scripts, or in those macros. They're kind of nasty to work with, but now I have this for every asset. So that's nice. Alright, let's try it again. Cross the fingers, see if it works. Oh, that's some errors. It was just trying to use function pointers that were still null and not initialized. Yeah, like I think it's. Oh, I mean, you got it to work. So let me see if I can join you too. What's going on here? Deserialize does not take one argument. Oh, it takes in a path too. Sure. Why not? Deserial. So one thing about these template functions is the linting on it is garbage. Okay, what is this asset path? Oh, okay, so the path is based on whether it's an intermediate or it's an active directory. Yeah. Forgot I did that. Sure. Oh, the deserialized asset doesn't actually sit. Okay. Interesting. So I actually have to copy this whole thing. Huh. Wait, load script function. Wait, where was I just at? My asset manager. What was it called? Serialize. I think it's all asset. There it is. Okay, so it's not enough to just do this. You have to do this. We don't need this. Asset path is equal to whatever this is. Again, this thing doesn't help you with linting, which is kind of annoying. Info. Oh yeah, I mean, Jason too. I'm open to pull requests too if you want to send anything over. I can take a look too. Hopefully I can fix the issue with it being present though. Let's see. Still, I need to have regression tests so it doesn't happen in the first place. Okay, let's see if this loads. I don't know. What asset? Oh yeah, has no linting. Jeez, I need to add like a proper pull request, like or like a what do they call like style guide for those types of things though. I don't think the engine's at that point yet, unfortunately. Wait, what's up with this? Asset info. Oh, it takes an asset info and returns the asset. Sure. Sure. Come on, you got it. Oh my god, these template linters are killing me. Oh yeah, we don't return an asset. Okay, yeah, here. So I'm gonna kg assert this. Because yeah, it would be weird if you attempted to call this, but then you did it on an asset type that doesn't support caching. Like, why would you call this? Ensure the correct type is provided. It's not in that. Ensure the current asset type supports caching. There we go. Insert. Okay, then yeah, we don't have to do an if check. We're just gonna insert it. Insert. Insert the asset into the registry. Or into the cache. Oh, and also let's do like more optimization. So we'll say if... Actually, do I want to do this here? Because... I'm wondering if I want to skip it if the asset's already loaded in, or do I want this to just completely erase the current registry? I mean the current cache, and then just reopen it. I'll put a to do here just because I might want you in mind. But let's go ahead and write it real quick. if m asset cache dot contains asset handle, just continue. Like, we don't need to bother. Maybe I can add like a flag or something to this where like you either, where you do actually clear the whole thing and revalidate it. But skip already loaded assets. Loaded assets. Maybe add an option for clearing the asset cache first. I could see situations where you would want both, so that's why I'm just going to leave it for now. And maybe I'll come back. It's not a hard add, I just don't see myself needing it right now, so get the path to the underlying file. Okay, let's try it again. Yeah, the original scripts being null is just the fact that we didn't load it in to begin with. So yeah, this should fix it. Because yeah, presumably if you already have a scripting module available, then you should be able to pull out all the scripts from it. How long are we in? We're in 2 hours. I might do a longer stream today. Maybe like 4 hours. Because I do want to get some networking code done. I don't want to just be a bug fix stream. But we'll see. I guess it aligned together, saying check out the engine and also take a stretch break. Sure. Yeah, I'll go look away for a second. Ooh. True. But it isn't the most like eventful thing ever. But I guess yeah, real programming maybe isn't that interesting. But you're right. Okay, wait. Again, the way I can check is, let me go to the script editor. There we go. Okay. So, I mean, that fixed that. So since this is now loaded in, presumably, if we go to, my brain. Wherever I was having an error before. Okay, there we go. No more issues. It knows what a collide left wall is. All right, let's try to rebuild the script module again and see what's going on. Okay. Maybe I should get rid of this thing, huh? Yeah, let's get rid of that. Okay. No, we don't need this too. Let's delete this. Also, I might go ahead and delete that test UI since I'm not really doing that anymore. Alright, no more test UI, cool. Okay, back to trying to remember what I was doing. Ball on collision. Okay, so I was gonna check here and see what was going on. Something about like the ready check not being set up or something. Okay, so one thing I remember as an error was that when the collision occurred, like say it hit the left wall or the right wall or whatever, let's see, it says the linear velocity of this one, sure. Okay, so when this occurred, it did collide. For some reason, I was able to just... Like, I think I went into the wrong input map. Like I was able to, how do I say? Just start the game, and then the other, it didn't care about the other client starting the game. Like, it didn't even start the ready check. But obviously this code ran because... wait, actually, how do I know that it ran? Signal all, as in signal all other clients, maybe I should rename it like that. And then enable ready check. Where's the part where I change the UI? Oh, maybe it's the collide left wall. That's probably what that one is. Let's look at that code real quick. Yeah, okay. So here we just increment the player 2 score. When do I set the UI though? It plays a sound, set text. Do I open like a window or something? Where do I? Oh yeah, okay, so here's where we display the window, sure. This is the window we display, and then we set it to true. Okay, so that works. I believe this gets called signal all, enable ready check, and then collision handled. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I have any reason to doubt that this all got called. Okay, let me just do some logging anyways. Let's just log something. Incorrect. Or no. Pre-game warning. Something is wrong. Wait. Let me go look at this online pre-start and take a look. What is it actually doing? Input map editor, okay. Online pre-start. Okay, so when you press space, it sends a session ready check. It receives a session ready, or it sends a session ready check. How do I handle actually starting the game? I know I receive a signal, I don't know which one though. On start session. Actually, yeah, where do I call it? Where do I handle that? Enable ready check, yeah. This is fine, just save that, yeah. On receive signal. Oh, 12 a.m. over there. Okay, okay. Yeah, no, go get your rest, my dude. I'll see you later. Thanks for coming by. It was helpful with that bug and everything. Let's see. Yeah, I'll just be here stumped. What is going on? Restart. Oh, wait a second. Restart. Oh, wait, is this the bug? I think this is the bug. Because this is the online pre-start, but this is on receive signal, like network signal. So if I go to pre-start just starts the game. Yeah. Yeah, no, this is the issue. Online restart. There we go. Okay, I think I found the bug. Let's see. Alright, how do I test that? Okay, let's go ahead and rebuild this. Okay, and then what I'm gonna do is I'll go ahead and close this, and then we'll go ahead and just run the runtime straight from here. We'll just go ahead and build it. Oh, that was loud. What's up with the error, though? Oh, it's just a OpenGL error. What's up with this attempt to set a field on active game state that is inactive? You know what? I keep seeing that pop up sometimes. Let's go figure that out. Oh, maybe I should have. It's not causing any errors. It's just kind of annoying seeing it. Okay, game state 114. Game state 114. Game state.h. Okay, 114. Alright, we'll go ahead and breakpoint there. Okay, what's causing this? Open main menu, game mode? What's wrong with game mode? Oh, there's no active game state. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good point. Also, why am I setting it to 3 of all numbers? I think for some reason I put inactive as 3. I don't know. I guess it's fine. Okay, it's kind of a nothing burger, honestly. I'm leave it alone. Okay, anyways, the runtime seems like it's fine. Let's go find where it's actually building into. And then we'll move all this stuff in. So I believe it's in binary, debug, runtime. We can't just run it because it needs a lot of more resources. So yeah, just close it. We'll just chuck this stuff in. So I believe it needs some of this, like this thing right here. I used to have a way to automatically do this, but I haven't bothered in a while. Maybe I should come back and make it so I don't have to automatically move this stuff. Or I don't have to manually move this stuff, that's what I meant. Engine. Okay, I think that's good. Let's try to run it. Okay, it just needs to find the correct. There we go. Okay. The other thing is, for some reason, I think I put it over here. Let's close this for a second. Okay, server variables. Okay, let's go ahead and copy this over. Oh, not the server variables, my bad. I meant... yeah, this one. So the exported version gets exported into export, right? And this one has this. That's what I want. Let's go back to projects and toss this in. Okay, there we go. I guess that I could set that in the editor. I just don't feel like opening it. Okay, all right, that's good. So let's open the server, and we'll debug this one. So we'll launch it in the debugger. And then we'll go ahead and run two of the runtime clients, and we'll see if I fixed it. I think that was it though. It's just one of them was just pressing the wrong button. Okay, so we have the server running. Let's go find the client code to run. Binaries, debug, runtime. All right. It's not here. It is in. If I can find it. Okay. Well. Yeah, probably because it's pre-caching shaders. That's why it keeps doing that. Anyways. Yeah, there we go. Okay. They're back to being synced. Yeah, the scores look fine. Okay, cool. good. Nice. Yeah, I think that was the only error I was dealing with. So, yeah. All right, cool. Is it back to the progress board? So many tabs, I'm like confused what's going on. Oh yeah, my progress board's out. Okay, here we go. All right, so yeah, I mean, I think this is done. And market is resolved. Oh. If I reload it, is it gonna be gone or something? Oh, okay, it just turns purple. Cool. All right. Yeah, I kind of like the system. I might start making everything kind of look like this, I guess. All right, but yeah, that was that error, so that's done. Next thing is to generate a network config from the editor. This really shouldn't be that bad, to be honest. Most of the work is just gonna be putting together the UI for it. All right, let me think how I want that to look, and then how that's going to build out. There's a few different steps to that, I guess. Let me build out my steps here. So current config file needs to be created by hand. Add editor UI for creating this config file. Okay, sure. We'll add some steps here. So steps. All right, the first step is to write out a file in the correct format. That's the first thing. Like, can I write out the file, period, right? The next thing add editor UI for specifying the file contents, right? And yeah, allow generation of file during export. Yeah, that's about it. Is this like a markdown format? Maybe I can, like a hash? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so yeah, that's kind of the long and short of it, I guess. The current config file needs to be created by hand, and we need to add some UI for making this file at runtime. The first step is to write out the file into its correct format. Add the UI for specifying the file contents, right? So we can, specify it, and then just generate the file. Like, just add an option to do it. And that's about it. All right, so the first thing is just being able to create the file, period. That shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, it shouldn't be too hard. Let me go find the current file. And then maybe we can just create it from there, I guess. I'll just use like a string writer, probably. Okay, here we go. Yeah, that should be pretty easy. Basically just write this out. This is a long password. These are all hexadecimal too. I don't think we have a number that stores something this big, right? Because 2 hexadecimals is 1 byte, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why is it 7? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh no, this is just a UNT64. Okay, sure. Never mind. Just store it as a UNT64. And then this could be like an enum. I could specify it as that. Also, probably, I don't know if this should be in the project settings or if this should just be inside of the networking code. I think the networking code makes sense, so we'll put it over there. I don't know who owns it. Maybe it's just its own file, I guess. But let's just get it working first, and then we'll worry about all the structure stuff later. So again, get it writing that format. It should be pretty easy. Let's go ahead and do it. Oh, let's open the editor, not the runtime. Set as startup. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and do this in the testing window. I'll do this, I don't know, somewhere in here. We have a bunch of random code. Maybe I'll put a header for random code. I don't know. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and do that. And then we'll go ahead and... I don't know why I'm formalizing the testing section that is just random code, but I guess so. Okay, where's the testing panel? Testing panel. Let's see. Okay, S. So debug globals header. I'll call this, what do I want to call this? Testing workspace header. Okay, let's go find how I use that other one. So initialize this. Yeah, basically just this. Also, I'll take this as well. Let's head down here. Again, this is just random code. So we'll go ahead and do this and hash end if. Workspace, testing workspace header. Okay, testing workspace. Okay, let's go ahead and render that, yeah. What do I render that? What am I doing? Okay, basically just this. Okay, and then general, sure. S testing workspace header, and then we just put that here. And then take everything here and just pop it over here. I'm gonna sneeze real quick, hold on. Ooh, okay, never mind. Didn't sneeze. Okay, that should add that header. I'm not going to worry about testing that. I don't really care. Okay, so we're going to add a little function here. Should be pretty straightforward. Where do I put it? Just put it up here, I guess. Yeah, let's do it right here. So we'll say static void write env test. Okay. Okay, and then I guess the idea is we're just going to do a SDS stream. Don't know, wait, are we not including? Okay, sure. Yeah, because we don't have the PCH included. I should include S stream. Output stream. Post stream. We can't name it this because it takes in default. Oh no, default constructor is okay. Sure. S stream. Oh no, it's called string stream. That's what it's called. There we go. Okay, and then I guess at the end of it, we're just gonna write out to a file, right? I have an API for that, right? Hash include Cargano. Utility file system. Okay. Okay. And then now we're going to do file system. I guess this one doesn't think we're in Cargano or something. Oh, no, it's a utility. Utility file system. Okay, I think I title it write file string. There we go. And then what do we take in? A file path and a string. I mean, that makes sense. The file path, I'll go ahead and do / output.txt. Or maybe we'll do env, sure. And then we got a lot of text. Let's just make sure this works. It should, but just make sure. And then we'll go ahead and go here. Good. Guess we'll just copy this. Write env. And then we'll just call the env file. So the trace info, I think. And let's close that. Hey yo, Originate. How's it going, my man? Yeah, long time no see, right? It's been a minute. I know my streams are kind of sparse now these days too. So, yeah, I mean, if you're curious, right now I'm just working on like networking. Let me look at my progress board. So I finished the UI stuff. The UI stuff is done. I mean, there's still issues or whatever, but as far as like what did I need to be content with finishing Pong with, the UI system is done for that, right? So now I'm working on networking issues. I just finished making sure that the current game still works. I had one bug and I just fixed it. So it does work locally. I guess we'll see on the internet. And yeah, these are my 3 main goals for finishing up networking. The first one is dealing with a config file. So kind of like if you want to connect to a particular server, you might provide to the client, like, okay, where are we going to connect, right? Like what's the domain? What's the IPv4, IPv6 we're going to connect to, right? So that's what the config file contains, amongst other things. And then the last 2 is basically I'm going to work on sessions. There's currently some issues with the sessions. Namely, I can only have one session right now, which is ridiculous, so we're going to add multiple. And then the second thing is I want to enforce like a cap on the sessions. And the last thing too is I want to be able to present those sessions to the end user, so you can like, you know, create sessions, CRUD operations for it. And that was the big reason why I was trying to get the runtime UI working and whatnot. And the last bit is just fixing like a packet interpolation issue I'm having, mainly for physics, just making sure that the two clients can kind of interpolate between physics updates, right? So it doesn't hang in between updates. And I have some ideas for that, but I'll get into that later. But yeah, I guess that was my summary of what I'm doing right now, but yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at. Yeah, so specifically what I was doing right now is just trying to write out this config file to disk, and then we're going to go ahead and make sure that we can create that config file from the editor instead of how it works right now, which is me just writing it by hand. And what was I looking at just now? Yeah, so writing the config file, env. And then we're going to do write conf env test. We just call this. So right now I'm just calling like a test. Some test code to make sure that I'm writing out the correct file. And then we'll go from there. Ooh. But yeah, hopefully Pong will be done soon. I can feel it in my bones. And then we'll move on. I think I'm gonna do Breakout first, after I finish Pong. Actually, instead of Snake. Just because these two games are more similar, and it'd be easier to do it. Snake's not a hard game, it's just I might have to do a little bit of engine changing. Namely, I want to turn off the physics system so that it's not running in the background. And that's going to require a little bit of structure changes. Nothing too crazy, but yeah, it's going to take a little bit more thinking. Ooh, let's see. I think it's building. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and let it build. Give it a few minutes. I'm gonna get some water too. Okay. I'm back. I'm just moving my table back down. Just give me like a minute. Ooh, okay. I am back. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good day. This is a pretty chill Friday for me. All right, let's test this. Let's see. Oh, Fukuzosu, how's it going? Yeah, it's been a minute. Yeah, everyone's popping in. Hell yeah. Yeah, right now I'm working on like networking stuff. I'm on like the last bit of what was it? The last bit of Pong. Fix up some networking issues, which are these, and then I can move on to another game, which will be really nice because I've been stuck in this game for I don't know how long. All right, and right now I'm just testing out basically like config settings for like networking. So I'm just trying to make sure I can write these out programmatically, and then you can kind of specify your config options from the editor. Yeah, so yeah, just networking issues, you know, it's kind of fun. Been stuck on UI for like a month, so it's nice to do something new. And it looks like we are writing it. I don't know if we're actually writing out the file. Let me go see. Started making RTS and Godot for fun, learning NavMesh. Oh yeah, NavMesh. NavMeshes are interesting. Yeah, I was thinking about how I was going to put that together too, for some of the games. I was thinking about. I forget. See, now you got me thinking about some stuff I was looking at earlier. Where is it? Yeah, because I know Godot has their own little NavMesh. I was thinking about like putting it together myself. And AI programming. Oh, you know what? Let me. I know where to look. Let me clear my screen because I don't think I'm allowed to show like certain books on stream. I think that's a copyright thing. I don't know. I'm sure it's fine, but I don't want to just assume. Let's see. Okay, yeah, gaming programming by example. Where is it? Pathfinding planning. Okay, so this is all the movement. Yeah, I'm just looking at some stuff while the screen should be blank for you guys. Let me see. The Raven. Oh no, this one. Nav graph. Yeah, here, okay, yeah. I'm only gonna show this on screen for like a second, but like this is the book that I was going through. It's a game programming AI, and they kind of tell you how to like kind of put together like a basic nav mesh. This is 2D, of course. I'm assuming you might be looking at like 3D or whatever. But I think the same principles account. It's just you got to be careful about like, I think slopes are just annoying, right? In general. But they kind of show you how to put it together. And I think once you have 2D, you can kind of extrapolate to 3D if you like feel like it. Yeah, and you see all these notes and everything. Yeah, I can show you. I don't want to show too much of the book, just because again, it's like a copyright thing or whatever. I don't want to. Because I like the book, I don't want to step on their toes, but game program. I'll send a link in the thing. Programming AI. I think it's called this. I don't know. Programming Game AI. Game AI by Matt Buckland. Yeah, it's an old book and it's a good book. But yeah, everything here is in C++, so they assume you want to put it together like from the ground up. There you go. Hopefully that link works for you. Ooh. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna take a look through that book too. I'm on chapter 4, I think. I've been planning on adding chapter 3, but I gotta get a little bit more control over my physics library before I make any real progress with it. Okay, let's see if this is actually writing to file though. They do have a whole section in the middle where they try and push Lua though. I mean, if you're into Lua, that's up to you, but most of the stuff is pretty like agnostic of like what you're doing, so I like it. Or agnostic of like the language you're doing. It is C++, but it's pretty like clear. Yeah, and you're doing Godot too, so like they have that implemented. But yeah, again, like you said, it might be nice to know like how it works, or like how it might be implemented in the back end, so you can kind of use that idea. I feel it. Where would this get written? It's in the editor, I think. Yeah, here we go. Output.env. We got a lot of text. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so let's... We know that we're writing out the file now, so that's good. Okay, so the file that we're actually trying to write out, now that we know we can write to file, let's go ahead and write the actual file itself. I'm blanking out right now. All right, here it is. Okay, so this is the file. I'm gonna go ahead and copy this. Okay, and let's go ahead and get into that. I think my what is it called? My little stream alarm's telling me to stop the stream, but I'm gonna stay on the stream for maybe like an extra half hour to an hour. I want to see if I can get this env file thing done today. Plus today I feel like streaming a little longer, so let's see. Alright, so let's go ahead and write this out. There's going to be a lot of garbage right now. Hash if 0. Okay, looks like a markdown. I guess that's what YAML looks like. I forget, how do you specify multi-line strings in C++? It's like R and then like 3 tabs or something. I always forget. I mean, I guess I don't have to. This seems like a ChatGPT kind of question. How do I specify multi-line string literals in C++? Okay. Oh yeah, it's like this R thing, and they put it in quotes. Preserves indentation and line breaks. The only thing is I want to make sure that like it looks exactly how it's supposed to go. Let's just take this whole thing out. Okay, let's close that. Head over. All right. What was a const car pointer? What is this? Header? is equal to, and then we're going to do r like that. Wait, what? Oh, it has to be in parentheses, like, I guess. Okay. Sure. All right. So let's just take this. Yeah, I'll just put it like here. And then all this is just going to be one string literal, so we can just toss this in here. And maybe also I can just pre-reserve it with like a certain size so that it's not like the worst thing every time. I just don't know if this is going to cause a bunch of indentation. Let's do... I don't know. Let's try that. Okay, and then we'll get rid of that, and then we can go ahead and add these in like line by line. But let's just go ahead and do like header, output stream, header. Also maybe a new line as well at the end of it. And we'll just go ahead and output the output stream. So we'll do... Let's take in a string. I should really do a const car pointer, or maybe like a string view or something. There's no need to do a reference here. Maybe there is, I don't know. Was there a reason why does it need to be a string view? I mean, a string. Parent path, output to file. Yeah, I don't see any reason why this needs to be a... I'll come back. You know what? Because I don't want to start breaking a bunch of code right now. Let's just put this as a note. Maybe... I guess I'll put it in bugs. Take another look through codebase for const sd string reference usages. There are valid cases for using the const std string reference, but it's very specific. Most of the time you can get away with the string view or const car pointer. The only thing is, if you use a string view, you can't use like null terminated, like C-style functions, since there's no null terminator. So okay, so output string. I guess we just convert it to a string, sure. Okay, sure. Let's try that. Yeah, I just want to see how it gets formatted. That's the first thing. Okay. This one, okay. Argon. Engine, no, wait, editor. All right. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so it preserves the spacing like that, which is what I feared it would do. I mean, I guess that makes sense though. All right. Since that's the case, wait, also let me Let me look at that one more time. Okay, so there's a new line at the top of this as well. Sure, okay. So what I should do then is first thing, take all these, bring them back, and then this one goes up here. And that would preserve the spacing. Or I guess, I don't know, can these be separate? No, it's like a whole, this is how C++ parses it. I can't change that, okay. Okay, and then we don't need this extra spacing at the end. Just do that. It looks so weird though, but I guess. Okay, and the rest of this should just be sort of putting it together, I guess. Server variables, huh? Wait, how does the original file look? I'm kind of confused now. I'll pull this up. On the side, where is it? Not this one. That one. Okay. Just gonna pull this over for my reference. So server variables, it looks like the server variables are fine the way they are, so what we will do is just duplicate this and then say server variables. Okay. That. Yeah, it's two spaces because we're parsing it in a very specific way. And then two spaces. Okay. And then we have this thing as well, sure. Okay. Server IP. Okay, now here's where we do some stuff. So for right now, I'm just gonna put it directly, but we'll go ahead and change this once we start actually putting in the correct numbers here. So it's gonna be like this. I'll just put a comment here: server IP input. Okay. Okay. Actually, let's put this right here. Server IP. Yeah, I'd like to keep these comments. They're kind of helpful when you're reading it, so. I'll make sure there's two spaces here though. Okay, and then server port. Okay, these last two are necessary. server port number. Okay. Port number. Next one is server location. Okay. That one has 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Server location. Is it a forward slash? What is a forward slash? No, okay. Wait, no. Is it double? Wait, what? Oh. Forgot how to specify those things for a second. Develop with oh, heyo. Welcome. Have you been here before? I'm trying to remember. Like, it's been pretty quiet recently, so I'm just trying to remember. Well, by the way, welcome to the stream. If you have any questions about what I'm working on, oh, okay, yeah, for sure. Well, I work on a game engine. Like, the name of the engine is Cardano. I guess I'm supposed to be taking a break right now. It's fine. If you scroll up in the chat, you should see like a link to the engine. So that's basically what I'm working on right now. I do also have, I think in my about page, if you go down, I do have links to like my YouTube, and I have like a whole devlog kind of talking about it if you're curious. But otherwise, like, if you have any questions, just let me know. I think I'm gonna be on the stream for another like hour or so, probably till like 5 p.m. my time. Let me see if it compiles right now. I'm working on some like networking stuff at the moment. Yeah, let me see. Where is my progress board? Yeah, okay, there we go. So I'm working on right now Pong, just as like a basic game. And I'm almost done. So like this was like a long list of like stuff. Now it's just this left. So I'm just fixing up some final like networking issues with like the client server or whatever. And then I'm done with Pong. So that's pretty much where I'm at. Oh, I mean, over here it's like 4 p.m. So no, like for me it's like midday. But a lot of people that do come by are doing like late night coding though. So I think everyone else here is kind of doing a similar thing. Oh, for sure. I mean, I feel it too. I feel it too. Let's see. Yeah, I guess I can show you real quick. So this is the engine. I'll give you like a quick like look at it. So this is the Pong project I'm opening. And this is the editor. got these pop-ups coming in. I don't know, it's a little obnoxious. I gotta figure out the whole logging system a bit better. But it's pretty typical. Kind of looks like, people say it looks like Godot, like a reskin Godot. I can kind of see that with like these this tree thing, I suppose. Yeah, it's mainly 2D at the moment. I do plan on adding 3D at some point. But right now I'm just trying to finish a game, period. So it's kind of where I'm at. And yeah, there's a bunch of stuff I could show you. There's like UI editor. I just recently like got this like properly working. Particles stuff. I have my own scripting language. Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of stuff. So if you have any questions about anything, just let me know. But if you're just chilling, then I feel it. Feel free to chill. Oh, for sure, for sure. Hell yeah. Wait. I know me. Tanza. I'm gonna call you Tanza for short. Yeah, it's still pretty like, I mean, there's been like a lot of progress with it, but it's still pretty early, so like in development. But yeah, I appreciate y'all like stopping by and checking out what I got going on. But yeah, I'm just gonna continue. Again, I'm just working on like some basic, how do I say? It's basically like the environment file for the client to hold, and the server too, I guess. But basically, like if the client needs to know where to find the server, you would put that in this file. Also, what port to access, and what else do I have in here? A couple like encryption secret. This isn't even encryption. This is just garbage. But I'll fix this later. But yeah, it's just like environment stuff. And also, I'll be talking throughout the stream, so don't feel compelled to like respond. I post these on YouTube, so I just talk anyways. Let's see, server IP, server port number, server location. Okay, so I'm almost done with this. Let's just go ahead and add the... Wait, where was I at with this? This is the file I'm trying to like transition over and create programmatically, because currently I make it manually. So let me make sure I have the right text here. Local machine, this, yeah, that looks right, looks right. The secrets can be any... Wait, where's my... What? Oh, it's here. Okay, so it's this one. Okay. So this one goes here. Okay, that's the actual, like, server location definition. And this isn't here, it's not a thing. Okay. Let's get rid of that. Okay, and then just the remainder of these. So let's do server, I guess, client validation secrets. Yeah, I don't even care about exposing this. Like, currently this is garbage anyways. I'm gonna change it to a better system. Maybe do like OpenSSL or something. I don't know. Alright, let's just go ahead and take these over. Okay, there we go. And this is just rinse and repeat, I believe. Let's take this one. Okay. Grab this, almost done. Secret 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's just type it out, I guess. It writes it out as hexadecimal. I gotta see if I have a writer for that. Maybe the standard library probably has something for that. Okay. Cool. So this should write it out flatly. And then after this, the next thing is just to provide these as variables and then write them out. But let's just see if I can write this variable first. I mean, the file out. That's what I meant to say. Okay, so that should write the file out. Where did I write it to? No one knows. I certainly don't. Okay, now I remember. Yeah, it's here. All right, so what do you want to reload it? Yes. Okay, I mean, that looks pretty good. Seems like it's formatted correctly. It adds an extra new line at the end. Maybe I can get rid of that. Maybe I should compare it to... Yeah, you know what? Let me compare it to the existing file. Okay. Just gonna look at it line by line real quick. Because this is being parsed as YAML, so like one thing off can break the whole thing. Yeah, it looks the same. Yeah, the only main difference is just the original one doesn't have that new line character at the end. And YAML does care about that, so let's make sure I don't have that. Okay, so let's get rid of this file. Okay, and this is called what? What is the name of this? The project's Pong server variables. Sure. I don't know why I decided to use camel case. Or no, wait, no, this is called snake case, my bad. Then everything else uses camel case. Maybe I'll change that. Okay. Yeah, that's good. All right, so let's go ahead and start putting in some parameters for this. So the first thing is the server IP, which I guess can just be 4 bytes, right? I mean, I could compress it in some way, but I don't really care. It's just an environment file. So that only gets written from the editor, so yeah, who cares? What do I call it? Should I make a math vector? iVec4? Seems kind of overkill, but I don't know if they have like a byte vector or something. Let me go see. Low P, what is that? High P. Maybe I should actually read the docs of GLM instead of just using it. Vector bool. Oh, they have Boolean vectors, huh? That's cool. Vector int. Vector uint, yeah. Vector float, yeah. And we got matrices, signed integer matrices. Okay, so it's just a bunch of. Yeah, so can I specify the size of these things? Oh, here it is. Yeah, U8. Huh. Vec U8. Okay, so this takes in a uint, which I'm assuming is a 32-bit number, right? Yeah, unsigned, which I guess depends on the platform. But presumably it'd be 32-bit. Like x86 or whatever. So U8, I'm assuming, is 8 bits. Yeah. No T, though. Oh, it's a type def from a uint. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Sure. What is this called again? Low P? Wait, what is the difference between these? Default? UVec2. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about these. Let's just do this. So U8 Vec1. Sure. Haven't had a need to use that, but why not? Using U8 Vec2 is equal to glm. Yeah, I just like providing my own type defs so that if I change the underlying math library, I only have to change it in one place. I guess is the reason why everyone uses it, right? Or does this type of thing. I guess it's nice to be able to specify the exact size. Just wanted to code a bit to get tired, but somehow I ended up optimizing my yeah, it got you energized. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, something about like a syntax issue, or it don't look right. It just gets the blood boiling. You know what I mean? I feel that. You know, let me specify all these types really quick. So let's do. Or does it not know what this is? What's up? Expect to be declared. Was this not a thing? U16 Vec2. Wait, what? Word? Why are these not? Also, they have Vec1s. Why don't you just call it a... That's interesting. I don't know. Curious, why is this not defined? GLM has no member UVec. Okay, no, it's just the linter just doesn't like me. Okay, never mind. I haven't touched my framework since months, but somehow I had a few great ideas. I optimized routing, asset loading, and logging. Okay, for sure, for sure. I don't think I've gotten around to logging. I did assets recently. Do you have any plans with it that you're going to go with for that project? Oh, I gotta stop drinking coffee. Let me go put this somewhere else. Also, it's open source. If it's open source, I'd love to see it. Put this one. Okay. I'm just gonna do this right here for completeness sake. Completeness sake, I guess. Yeah, I gotta take another look at GLM and see how they do all their stuff. There we go. All right, now UVec. Let's just do this for the normal vec now. So find U. Okay, wait, let's do space U. Yeah? There we go. Now we'll do space. Yeah? Okay. And then we'll do colon U, and then we'll do colon nothing. Look at that, backfired. Why? Oh, how do you specify that? Actually, that's kind of weird, isn't it? Like an 8-bit signed vector? I don't know how you do that. I don't know. Originally I used Code Lighter for my projects, but I got stuck by their changes from version 3 to version 4, so I made my own for my projects. I've never heard of that one. Let me take a look. Code Lighter. With powerful features, Code Lighter is a powerful PHP framework with a small footprint for developers who need a simple and elegant toolkit for creating full-featured web applications. I've never gotten fully into PHP at any point. I mean, I do know it's like a good like server-side language, but I've mostly worked with like JavaScript and what are the other ones? Java, and I guess a few other ones. But I wonder if I can find like give documentation. Oh, I guess learn, right? That makes sense. Build your own static pages. Okay, static pages, that makes sense, yeah. Overview, application, automatic files, services, factories, HTTP requests. So is it kind of like, I don't know if you've ever dealt with Java Spring. People don't usually like that framework. Yeah, I'm kind of indifferent too, to be honest. But is that basically what this is? It's kind of like it takes control of the server side and also lets you like push out like HTTP stuff, respond to HTTP requests. It looks like it's similar, yeah. Yeah, I haven't done this stuff in a while, but I do want to get, or I think I'm gonna have to like get back into dealing with the whole web stack when I start implementing Emscripten into the engine. Someone was doing that, like a web GPU thing with Rust. I think it was Sky Assassin. He usually comes in sometimes. Oh yeah, cores, yeah. Yeah. Okay. And then from what I saw, like, yeah, you kind of have to obey the web stack and how they set up their framework and their engine. Okay, where is this thing though? Like, what? Bruh. I guess I just don't know how to name it though. Oh, is it FVec? Did they just throw the F in the front and say that's the size? IVec2. BVec2. Okay, I don't know. You know what? I kind of don't care. At this point, I'm just gonna erase it. Usually, when you need a explicit size, you do one of these anyways. But then again, I mean, maybe I'll go research it later. That's fine. But anyways, I wanted to get a U8 vec4, so it exactly stores in like the like these four values, right? Nice and packed. So we'll do U8 vec4, which is supposed to be 4 bytes, hopefully packed. Which is a 32-bit integer, which means I could just pass it by copy because it's not that big. It's half the size of a pointer anyways. So server IP. What else? A port number. Port number I think is a 16-bit value. So we'll go with a uint 16 underscore t for the port number. Server location, we can just do, do I want to do a string view or a... I'll do a string view because I might be doing string operations. Or not string view, I might do a const char pointer. Because there might be some C-style operations, I don't know. What do I call this? Actually, do I have an enum for this? I feel like I should. Let me go look to my project service. I feel like I have an enum for this. Oh no, it's just a string. Okay, sure, whatever. I'll add enum later, I guess. Server location. And then what's the last thing? Oh yeah, secrets. And this one we're going to pass by const reference. So we'll do math. Oh, and good thing I just added this unsigned thing too. So U64 vec4. And we'll do a reference since this is like 4 times the size of the pointer. What is this? Secrets. Secrets. Okay. And yeah, let's go ahead and use these. It should be pretty easy here. We're going to duplicate this and then we'll do server IP. Let's go ahead and erase this. Let's bring this over. Is it STD to string? Is that the thing? I forget. I think it's to string. Let's do that. To string. Server IP dot x. We'll do a character dot. And then just rinse and repeat. Sure. Let's put this down here, here, here. Usually you put it like this, and then do this right here, right? So it's clear what's happening, and then here, okay? And then that, and that, okay. Y, Z, W, okay, and then we don't do a dot at the end. Then just a new line. Okay, that should be it. There we go. All right, rinse and repeat. This one should be even easier. We're just going to wait. Did I left that in there, didn't I? All right, this one even easier. We're just gonna erase this. CD to string, and we want port number. There we go. All right, next one, local machine. This even easier. We're just gonna pass along the string. So server location, server location. Nice. All right, now this is the last bit. So we're gonna do. Okay, the only thing is this needs to be converted into like a hex string. Don't know how to do that. ChatGPT, help me out. How to... I want to input a new int64 square t and output it as a string in C++ with the formats x and then f2 to a, I don't know. So the saying just format it, or yeah, you can just do this, I guess. Yeah, okay, sure, whatever. I'll do it. Uppercase and then hex. Okay, so I just have to make sure that I do this. How do I reset the string view? Or sorry, do I have to reset the state for the O string? Stream after calling hex? Hex? Or is it consumed? Persists across multiple insertions in the same stream, is not consumed after. Okay, so how do I undo it? Okay, so I just need to specify going back to decimal afterwards. What was the other thing? SD uppercase. How do I get rid of the uppercase case as well? Can I just clear the flags? Yeah, sure, I guess. Alright, whatever. Is it override and FMT? Okay, so I just have to modify it myself. Okay. Unset flag. Like, I'd rather do this as like a separate step rather than doing like a chaining thing. Just more readable on my end, but maybe that's just a preference thing. So set flag, and then we're going to do hex, and also uppercase. Oh. I guess this just takes in like a variadic function, right? Wait, what? Wait, what is this? Is that F? Merge in. What is this? FMT flag. So do I have to war it? Wait, what's up with the mask? Oh, okay, it's optional. It's just, okay, so I guess I or it, right? Because belong to different flag groups, only works when in the same group. Oh, okay. Ensures only one numeric base is active. Okay, give me the code to set the flags, the hex and uppercase case flags, then revert them. I'll just take the code. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess so. Sure. Okay, so we'll go up to here. So original flags. Sure. And then we'll just copy this, bring it down. Just writing some stuff, I don't know. Don't care. And then set the flags to the original flags. Okay. Learning something new, I guess. So we're gonna put this right here, and then we'll set it back afterwards. I know it's not necessary after here because we're not doing anything anyways, but might as well clean up my mess, right? Okay, and then here we're just gonna do 0x, so we're gonna do set out 0x, and then finish this up. SD to string. Oh wait, no, we can just put it directly, huh? That's the whole point of the string stream. Okay, yeah, we just provide it directly. Wait, so maybe this isn't even necessary. Now that I think about it, maybe the string stream just automatically handles that. I'm just used to that with like other streams. Okay, so this one, and then what is it? Secrets dot x. Okay, and then just duplicate it. Type that again, I guess. 2, 3, 4. ZW. Okay. Cool. Okay, cool. So now let's go here, and then we'll go ahead and write out this function. So the first thing is server IP. We'll go ahead and do 127.127.0.0.1. Okay. And what else? Port number, we'll say 6,000 or 60,000. Sure. Server location, we'll say local machine. And what's the last one? Secrets, just give a bunch of numbers, I guess. As long as it fits inside of a uint 64T, that should be fine. And then we'll just toss these together as a temporary. Okay, are we good? Yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and try it and see if it looks good. Okay, and then if this works, the next thing is just to integrate it as its own little thing. Somewhere, I don't know. And then get some UI for this working so that I can specify it when I'm exporting the project, and then just make sure I automatically write it out before I start exporting. And yeah, this little env file thing should be done. And yeah, the next thing after this, I know writing out env files is not the most riveting content, but it's necessary. Yeah, the next thing is gonna be the session situation, and honestly, I'm kind of glad I have a little bit of time because I kind of want to think about this before I really jump into this. It shouldn't be too bad. I already have the whole session system like set up. It's just allowing for it to have multiple sessions. I gotta add a little bit more infrastructure. And the other thing with this, which I guess I'll add right now, is just being able to, what is the word? Make sessions visible inside of Pong. I'm gonna have to do some UI expansion with that. But I already have all the UI tools I need. That's what the whole point of the last thing was. But yeah, we're gonna make sure it's visible. Is it compiling? I think it is. I'm gonna use the restroom really quick, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. I'm doing something for 40 minutes. That won't work because I didn't think for 2 minutes before starting it. Yeah, I mean that's me all the time, man. Been kind of learning how to plan things more properly. Because yeah, that's how you end up with some of my spaghetti code in my engine. Feel that. Let's see. What was I testing? Oh yeah, I was gonna check if the thing worked. Okay. I was about to say maybe that could be a drinking game, but I guess every time that actually happens is pretty well spaced out. Might not get that drunk. Right in the config file env. Okay, so it looks like I wrote it. Let's go take a look. Maybe I should stop having to write it out. And just print it or log it or whatever. Let's see. What? Editor. Okay. Yeah, looking good. Local machine looks good. Why, what? It's writing the actual bytes out. That's hilarious. Okay, I want it as a decimal, not as that. It's the actual ASCII characters. That's funny. Okay, so maybe I did need 2 string for this. Where did I go? Here we go. I made that more complicated than I needed to be. Okay, so that one, and then I guess just for safety. Okay, and also let's not do this, or I'll just comment it out for now. Let's go here. Get rid of this env file. I already know that works, so let's just go ahead and log it. kg info. We'll do trace. So does it end up on the thing, or does it pop up on the, what is it called? The toast notification. Okay, user interface, okay. Oh yeah, I forgot I got rid of that. What? I guess I was so used to clicking that. Alright. Let's take a look. Yeah, that part's fine. Disable blah blah blah. There we go. So we got the numbers, and hex. Cool. Alright. I mean, it looks good to me. Pretty easy, pretty chill, right? Write env test. Should I pass it out as a string, maybe? Yeah, okay, alright, let's comment this out. I'm just trying to think of where do I want to put this function? I guess it makes sense. Wait, if I write it, it should go in the networking code. It should go in the networking code. I just gotta figure out where. Let's see. Oh, hey, Voodoo. How's it going? Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what I just wrote. I think I remember the reason why I don't usually stream this long, because I start getting a little loopy. Oh, passed all your Unity classes. Okay, okay. You got another round coming next semester, or is that it? Strings are funny in C++. Yeah. Yeah, I also fear the day I gotta start putting things in Unicode. Oh, I got you. I got you. Well, hey, I mean, I know you were stressing about specifically that math class you were dealing with. So there you go. Another day, another dollar, man. Is that the idiom? I don't know. Okay, let me go over the networking code. I think that's where that goes. Where do I put this? Client, network common, server, session. Network common. I guess I'll probably put it over here or something. I don't know. You say it was pure luck, honestly. Yeah, I mean, that's how I felt about a lot of my university classes too. A lot of them, it was just kind of like, especially towards the end when you throw in the final, and it's like, oh, I don't know. Sometimes the professors are nice, sometimes they're not. I guess it depends. Gotta love that last minute curve though, when it happens. Yeah, I can't agree. I can't agree where to put this, honestly. It doesn't seem like it's purely a client thing or purely a server thing. I guess I could put it in network common, but I feel like maybe it should be its own thing, like network tools or something. Does that make sense? Because common's more like things that are being used throughout the networking code, like structures, but it's not really like functions being used, I guess. Also, what the hell is this? Okay, I'm gonna make a new class. I'm gonna call it network tools. Okay. Let's see. Well, yeah, I hope you enjoy your break, man. A little time to do your own stuff. Okay. Let me see. Namespace Cargano network. And then let's make a class. We'll call it network tools. And we'll make a static function. Should it return a, I don't know. I don't think it should write it out as a file. Let me just return a string view, a const car pointer. Doesn't make sense. I think std strings do take advantage of return value optimization. If you build it up, I don't know if that works in the context of a string view. No, it's just still work, yeah. So I'm just gonna pass back a string, and I'll say create. What is the name of this? Where are my tools, man? I'm forgetting what I was just working on. What was the name of it? Right. Create server variables config. Yeah, I'll call it that. Create server variables config, and it'll take in all those things and blah 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 blah. Hash include string. Okay, and then we'll go ahead and make an implementation file for this. Let's see. Honestly, when I have free time, I am the most unproductive. What are you working on right now, by the way? Yeah, I mean, dude, believe me, I've had my binges of just doing nothing for like a long time. So I feel you. I feel like this project is the one thing that's filled up my time where I feel like, okay, now I gotta get something done. You know what I mean? Let me just show you my progress board. So currently, I don't know if you saw before, but I've been working on like runtime UI stuff for like a long time. I think like a month it's been. So that stuff's done. So I'm just on the last leg of finishing Pong, and it's basically just fixing up some networking issues, right? So specifically right now, I'm just making sure that I can generate like the config file, being the file that holds information like where's the server location, like either it being like the IP address, like the IPv4 address, or the like the DNS query. I forget the name of the actual thing, but the DNS address or whatever. Also like the port number, and then yada yada yada, right? So I'm just trying to make it so that when let me see if it even runs. It might throw a link error right here. Actually, let me comment this out so it doesn't throw a link error. And I can kind of show you too, like, what is the next thing for this. Yeah, the UI stuff. Yeah, it's been a minute. Actually, you know, I can kind of show you where that kind of landed too while I'm here. So, let's see. The current UI system, right? Yeah, I mean, there's still, you know, little bits here and there of issues with it, but it seems like overall, it's or at the very least, like all of the things that I needed for Pong seem like they're all there. So how is it? I don't know. Test UI, I guess. I'll just call it this. Okay, so you know, UI editor, whatever. This is the viewport. All right, so we can go ahead and add. I kind of cleaned this up a bit, so it's like add window, right? You can add and then here's all the widgets you can add, right? So this is the window. I don't know why it's none. I thought I fixed this. Let's rename it to I don't know, window 1. right, anyways, right click, add text. So we have all the text, like multiple line text, input text, buttons. You can put an image if you want. The containers is what I added most recently. A scroll bar and also like a drop down menu, right? So I'm gonna need all these for like setting up like the menu, I guess. But the container was the one that I did recently, and it was kind of fun once it came together. So we can add this. You can see it names it appropriately. I don't know why. I gotta remember to not make this pop up as none. Also, why does it not display when I create it? I don't know. It's little bugs here and there. Let's make this bigger. 0.8. Okay, this one's horizontal. So we'll do like this. Okay. So the container, basically, it just organizes a bunch of stuff horizontally, if that makes sense, right? So you can add like a button, and the button pops up right here. And of course, you can just change the button to whatever you want, right? Like button. And yeah, you can click it, whatever, you know. And yeah, you can just nest whatever widget you want directly in here. So you can put like, you can nest another container in the container if you want. That's up to you. You can put a slider here if you want. It looks kind of weird there. And maybe like another button, like a checkbox or something. It doesn't have an image, so it doesn't show. But like the idea is like, or the reason I added this was so that you can make like a list, right? And you can like list things in order, right? And this is horizontal, right? So you can make it vertical and then have like a series of items that just like, for the networking specifically, it's mainly for popping up each session available, right? So like when you create a session, it pops up in the list and then you can click on the session and join the session. That's the whole purpose of it. At some point I'll add like a grid container too. That'll be nice, but I just don't need it right now. But yeah, that's pretty much it for the UI. I'll go ahead and delete it. I'm going to delete this one too. Still some obvious issues with it, but I'll just iron them out as I need to. Yeah, like a little UI system, right? Yeah. Or like I think Godot too. I think I took my inspiration for the containers from Godot, but I forget if they name it something different. Yeah, I don't know. It's not the most revolutionary thing, but it's like necessary, you know? Very necessary. Okay, so what was I? Yeah, grid, right? Yeah. It wouldn't be that hard to add. It's just kind of like a variant of what I currently already have. Yeah. Yeah. I also need to add like scrollable stuff too. I'm just not ready to add scrolling stuff because it requires me to implement like masking in the shaders, and I want to stay away from shaders until I add my proper editor and I kind of get more, what is the word, comfortable with the shaders, if that makes sense. So I'm just trying to avoid it as much as I can for now. Yeah. So what was I working on right now? Basically, I wanted to go ahead and export a project, right? And then here's just this little tiny export dialog. Right? You can kind of barely see it too. And currently you just specify the location of the server, right? So below this, what I want is a little option to specify a network config file, right? And then you can just provide all of your config information right here, and then it'll just populate it how you need to, right? Because the current method for putting in like a config file is just manually writing it. So I just want to make it more like automatic, yeah. It's pretty simple. It's just trying to get it done, you know? Yeah, I mean, if you were making a game, you'd want to like specify it and then be like, oh, like where do I point the server to, right? Oh, you want to point it to this location, and then or this address or whatever, and then yeah, and of course all the secrets and everything. That's all. If you're making the game, that's your business. So you just specify it there. But yeah. say I'm trying to get this thing set up with it. Create server variables config file. It returns the string. Yeah, I wanted to add the implementation file. Yeah, I'm pretty close to being done with Pong, so hopefully I can get through this. The UI stuff was just kind of intense. This networking stuff, I mean, I'm anticipating bugs, definitely, but most of the legwork is already done for this. It's just fixing some small issues. Let's see. Okay. So hash include kgpc, and then I'll be done with Pong. I can stop thinking about it. Yeah, I'm really tired of looking at Pong. Namespace, Cardano, network. Hashtag namespace, yeah. All right. And then let's go, where was this thing? It's basically just this. I'll just copy and paste it. We'll move it over. Let's put it right here. And we join this out. Okay, that there, that there. Okay, we don't know what math is. That's fair. Hash include Cardano math. I'll put the aliases. There we go. Okay, let's go ahead and generate this. And just for safety, let's go ahead and cstd int. It's included here, but just like being explicit. All right, let's go ahead and pull this out. Did I not generate it? 11. Oh, I did. Okay. And then let's paste this in here. This is nested weird. Okay. Initialize string. String. Okay, and then this don't need to do. Just take this out. Return string. The file. Okay, there we go. Nice. So yeah, we can go ahead and create the config file. Yeah, and I think that's about it for that, honestly. The next thing really is just to set up the UI for it. So where is my... I think I'm getting towards the end of my stream. I think I'm getting kind of tired too, so I might call it pretty soon. Even though I do want to get this done. I'll give myself another like 20 minutes. And I'll see if I can get this UI just in. And then I'll go ahead and call it add editor UI. Nope, show voodoo. Add editor UI for specifying the file contents. Okay, cool. So let's head back to this testing section and get rid of this. It's no longer necessary. Okay. Where do I write that thing? I kind of forget. I believe it's in the main window, and it might flatly just be in the main window, actually. I can't remember. Oh yeah, here we go. So for some reason I put it just directly in the main window. I guess. Import asset. Oh yeah, these are all the ones that I probably should do something different for this instead of doing this. I don't know why I did that. Contained folder. Yep. Looks good. Okay. Yeah, actually this should be pretty easy. So creates what do I want to create? Create config file. Create config file. Hey ho, sure we do. Welcome back. Not much happened in your absence. Create config file. Widgets. No, wait. Config file generation widgets. There we go. All right, first thing is let's do a checkbox spec export config file. Right? You never know. Could miss something crazy. I guess that applies more for like gaming streamers, huh? Let's see. Okay, so we want a header. So we'll do a collapsing header. And then we'll say export config header. Okay. Then we want, okay, so now we want the actual widgets for specifying the config, right? So the first thing is, which one is it? See, now I'm already forgetting what the things are. Network tools. Okay, so we have IP, number, server location, and secrets. Sure. So we'll put this right here. Let's go ahead and if0 this. Okay, so the first one with the IP is just going to be a UVec4. So what is that? Edit IVec4. Yeah, it's an integer, but I can make it unsigned by specifying the bounds. So export server IP or config server IP. Okay, next one is just a edit integer. Export config ports spec. Okay, next one is ooh, a server location. Okay, so this one's actually going to be a little bit different UI. We're going to want a do I want a checkbox or a radius? I'll do a checkbox. Yeah. config location. And then one last one. UI edit ivec for spec export config secrets. Okay, there we go. So now we just need to initialize these and get on from there. So where's the init export project widgets? There we go. And export, which one of these is a, yeah, something like this. Config file options. Yeah, I'll just get this visually working and then we're gonna go ahead and end the stream. So let's go ahead and export, and then I'll pick it up later. Config file. I'll say create config. Create config file. By default, I'll say false. Network config. There we go. Yeah, I don't think we need to specify with any like default information. I think we're good on that one. Header. Okay. Do we whatever. Export config header. M label. Config options. Flags. I don't think I need to specify anything. M on expand doesn't matter. M provided data. I'll say expanded is equal to true. Okay. Okay. And then M export config server IP. And label. Server, say remote server IP. Might expand it to using more versions later, but right now it's just IPv4. Let's see. Just duplicate this. I might need to add some flags. Okay, the first one is mbounds. Is equal to, in this case, we're going to go from 0 to 255. There we go. Export config server IP dots anything else. I believe the scroll speed is by default 1. Yeah, just 1, so we're good there. No confirm action yet. Not gonna worry about that right now. Okay. The port is gonna be very similar. Export config server port. That one, let's see. I use ASIO, the ASIO C++ library. Although at some point, I do think I will switch to more like BSD sockets. I think ASIO does provide those types of sockets, but I think I want a little bit more control at some point. ASIO does the job though. It handles a lot of stuff, a lot of like lower level stuff for you, so it's pretty nice. Export. Like you still deal with sockets, but a lot of the like tear up and shutdown is mostly done on their end, like asynchronously. Export config ports. Okay. Remote server ports. Okay. I don't know if there's anything else I need to add for these export. I know for all these I'm gonna have to add indented. Current integer, scroll speed, current integer. Oh yeah, I should probably add a current integer for this. So remote server, I'll say is equal to 60,000. Sure. And then I say maybe the default value for this would be current IVEC4. I'll say 255, 255, 255, 255. Nice mask going on there. Server ports. Okay, and then we're gonna do export config port. Oh no, not port. My bad. Config location. Oh, it's similar to this, I guess. Bring this back, but it's gonna be this. Okay, and then we're gonna say, what is it called? Export config file. Oh. Use the internet. Use local machine. I'll say that. Use local machine. And I'll say by default we'll put true, and then you gotta specify false for that one. So, and you know what? Let's just do, just to be helpful, we'll do the loopback address as the default. This one has bounds here, I guess so. Okay, and the last one is secrets. This is also IVEC4, so very similar to this one. Exports config secrets. Okay. I'm gonna call this validation secrets. Sure. Maybe I'll think of a better name later. I'll say like I can specify hex, right? Do 0xFF. That works, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a 4 bytes. Yeah, I'll go with that, sure. Okay, cool. That's good. All right, last thing is just to render these. Oh, and then also add some flags, yeah. Config config export server. Wait, why are these different? I did something here. Let's do that. There we go. Export server. Create network config options. The header is not nested, but this is nested. So we're going to do export config server IP dot what is this thing? Server IP? This is a vec4, so we'll do editor UI. IVEC. This is one part of my UI framework that I don't like, because I have to specify it being nested from here. Yeah, I don't like this. Edit IVEC4 indented. Okay. This is a port, so it's an integer. Checkbox. Okay. This is edit IVEC4. Okay. All right. Looking good. Looking good. So now the only thing left is just to draw it. So let's go find this one. We'll see where we use it. I think I just passed it. This was the pop-up. Yeah, not the pop-up. Let's do this one. Oh, it's in here. Okay, cool. All right, makes that even easier. Okay, so the first thing is if. So let's just split this. Yeah. Come down here. Network config. So the first thing is we want to provide that one option. Editor. Actually, I can just duplicate this, huh? So we want to say, okay, are we dealing with a network config? Yay or nay? Config file. Okay, and then based on this, so if export config file dot current boolean. So if this is false, go ahead and just return. Yeah. Do not process. Do not display config settings if not specified. And then the next part is we're going to go ahead and display that header thing. So we'll do editor UI service header, collapsing header. Yeah, that one. Okay. And then depending on if this is expanded, so if it is expanded, then we'll go ahead and draw out the rest of it. And then we're gonna go through here. So the first one is the integer. So edit editor UI. Edits IVEC4. Yeah. No. Editor UI service. Edits IVEC for m_, export config server IP. Okay, we'll also do the secrets as well. Because I misnamed that. Secrets. Okay, in between these we'll do a Boolean check. What was that one? Not the port number, it was the location, that's what it was. Okay. And then this one is just an integer, I believe. Export report. Okay. Okay, that should be it. So now it should be visible, and I'll go ahead and call it if it is. And the next thing I'll do, probably off stream, I don't know. I might be busy this weekend, so I might just continue on Monday. But we'll see. But yeah, we should visibly be able to see it. And then, yeah, the only last thing after that is just using that function that I wrote to actually write out the file during the export process. And that's really it, to be honest. Yeah, so let's see. See if it works, I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna get some more water. I'll be right back. Let that compile. Ooh, okay. I am back. Let's see if it looks correct. I don't know. Let's do the export. Okay, well that's a lot of text, isn't it? Maybe I'll just put network config. Also, I guess I'm specifying like a very specific size for this. Maybe I can make it a bit bigger. But anyways, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna make it a bit bigger. Why does it do that? It looks so weird. 15. Kind of nice. Okay, let me expand the size of this thing. And also maybe give this a header too. That's probably a good idea. I don't know. Yeah, I'll give that a header too. There's a few fixes I can do that. So weird. Okay, the first one is pretty easy. If we're initializing, yeah, let's do like 700 for the width. That should fix that issue. The other thing, what was the other thing? Oh yeah, I should probably give that other part a header too. Yeah. Let's go down here. It's a pretty easy add. Let's go up to, where's the export part? Yeah, here. Okay, so we'll just duplicate this header, bring it up here, and then we'll say export project header. Okay, let's go back. We'll put it up here and copy this header settings. General export options. Yep, expanded true. I would say yeah. The next thing is project location. What is this? Choose directory. Do I have a invalid flags for this? I don't even know. I should. Wait, are there really no flags? Are you kidding me? Oh, I never bothered adding that. Okay, that's kind of annoying. Do I feel like adding that right now? Okay, you know what? I'll just leave it for now. But let me put a note for myself to fix that. Probably two things actually. Let me actually, instead of writing it down my whiteboard, let me actually put that as a proper note. So this part's done. Kind of. Not really. Let's say for this. Oh. Ensure. Brain. I can't remember. Oh yeah. Give edit. Choose directory. Editor UI. And indent option would be nice. Also, provide background colors for what is it called? For pop-up widgets. I know these are unrelated, but I want to get these done. Also, this will be nice, like general change. It'll make things look a lot better. But specifically, it'll make this look a lot better, because right now it looks like garbage. Okay, so export. Yeah, sure, whatever. All right, create network config, question mark. If so, and again, I'll add some backgrounds so this looks more normal. Right now, the reason why it looks like this is because it is displaying the background, but the background color matches this background color, so it looks weird. And also, I could use having a header file for this starting bit, but this thing doesn't support indenting for some reason. I guess I forgot to add it. So also, why is this -1? Why is that -1? Oh, because the maximum number for this is a Yeah, no, I remember now. Yeah, the maximum size, valid size for this integer is a 32-bit. So when you provide the full f's, whatever, it rolls over to a -1. Okay. Yeah, whatever. I'll leave it. But at least the basic options are here, so we'll pick up later. Just exposing some issues with my current system. That's fine. Okay, I think I've been on here for a little too long, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and head off. I'm gonna commit the code off stream. That's what I usually do nowadays. Also, I'll try to commit Pong as well, just so I keep everything in sync. The progress board, I think I've updated everything properly. And yeah, next stream should be on Monday. I'll try to do some work off stream. I'm not gonna promise too much between this and next stream, but maybe if I get some time, I'll get some stuff done. And yeah, next stream should be on Monday, so if anyone's on, I appreciate you coming by. Yeah, I appreciate you coming by, Voodoo. For sure. Yeah, I mean, I think that's about it, though, for me. Anyone else who's, like, watching, too, thanks for coming by and chilling, or whatever. On YouTube or on Twitch. If you're watching this on YouTube, thanks for watching the video. See you next time. And hope everyone has a good day or night whenever you're watching this. Alright, guys. I'll see you later.